up, guys? Hello, everybody. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, guys? Guys, what's up? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Uncle Fudge, turn this off. Rosarui! How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my stream, where I say unhinged shit without even realizing, and it feels like shitty. Oh, I need to clean my glasses. Hold on. You guys excited for another day of video gaming? I don't know how long I'm gonna be live for today, but hopefully we'll get some stuff done. I'm feeling a little bit tired, but I think that's because I'm hungry. Man, it's a lot of shit. I think it's because I'm hungry, so I ordered food. And you know, we should be doing more cooking streams, but like, I can't get myself to cook right now for some reason. Cooking is not an easy task, man. I learned that, at least. Cooking is not an easy task. How am I doing? Doing good, just hungry, that's all. Look at this hair. Look at this hair, dude. By the end of today's hair, or by the end of today's hair, by the end of today's stream, I'm gonna have one oily ass hair, bro. This hair is getting long now, and I'm like, my skin is like notorious for just having oily skin. I washed myself and all that good stuff, but like, I get oily 10 minutes later. Hello, what's up? The anime hair? Is this the anime hair? What? Why is this the anime hair? Why is this the anime hair? What's up? Welcome in. Hello. What do we want to do? What do you want to do first? Is there any like videos? Any cool videos? Like a character release or something? What is there? Is there any news out there about something? Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at if there are any Jane Doe guides. Who is a go-to for Zenless Zone Zero guides? I guess like the big guys. Big creators haven't uploaded their like Jane Doe guide. Did you get a haircut? No, it's just long. It's just long. It's just long, bro. Just long, bro. I think the Nikkei collab is out. Ah, shit! Still haven't figured out how I can log in. Let me go back to the email and see what they exactly said on how to log in. Is it Epic Games? What is it? What is there? What is there? Okay, here it is. I'm gonna read this email. I'm not gonna show the email because obviously, like, I mean, there's no sensitive information here. But anyways, I'll just read what I got when I reached out to Nikkei and I was like, yo, I can't log in. This is what they said. Thank you for reaching out to Goddess of Victory and Nikkei Support Center. We are delighted to assist you. Because I asked them, hey, I can't log in through my Twitter. The issue you encounter may be due to an abnormality with Twitter login method. Please try changing your Twitter account password and attempting to log in again. Additionally, you can try entering your Twitter account username instead of your email on the login screen to see if you can successfully log in. Okay, I've tried the first method of trying to change the password to log in, and it did not work. Let me try what they said. Instead of using my email account, just use my Twitter handle to log into their client. It says account incorrect account format. Never mind. Doesn't work. Okay, next. If your Twitter account has two-factor authentication enabled, I don't know if I do, but let me check. I think I do. Please log into your Twitter account, go to your profile picture, navigate to settings and support. Go to my profile picture, navigate to settings and support. Settings and support? Settings and privacy, security access account. Yeah, that's what I did. Security access, security. Disable. How do I disable it? There, I think I disabled it. I think. Turn off. Okay, and then disable two-factor authentication feature before attempting to log into the game again. Meanwhile, we have reported this issue to staff. To continue monitoring the follow-up issue, please rest assured that if there are any abnormalities confirmed, we will make necessary optimization agreements. I think maybe since I have two-factor off now, it might work. Let's try it. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking log into Nikkei. But it might, maybe it works now, because I could have just been the two-factor authentication issue. Oh! 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 Yo, it worked. Oh shit. My timer's not playing. Good. Okay. Let's go. Now go bind your account. What do you mean bind my account? Like to my email? Can I do that on this screen? Hold on. Hold on. Let me just. Can I do that somehow? Do I have to log in first? Or can I? Account center. Maybe that's it. Bind account. Gmail. Bind. You need to bind level infinite pass account before you can bind to other channel. What the fuck is a level infinite pass account? Tell me what that is. The fuck is a... I can't bind it to Google because it's telling me to. I have to. Yeah, I'll show you. There's like different options here, and then when I try to do Google, you need to bind level infinite pass account first. Whatever the fucking this thing is. Is this like their like equivalent of like Hoyo account or something? Okay, let me bind it. I don't have an account. Okay, maybe I do. Hold on. Oh, maybe I do. I guess I had one. Oh. Okay. Bind successful, it says. So then let me close out of the whole thing. Log out. and then see if I can log back in with just my Google account. How do I log out? There it is. Log out. Okay. Log in with my email. No password has been set yet. Please set it to forgot password. Okay. So much hassle. All because I just wanted to play some video game through fucking Twitter. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that, guys. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that, okay? Don't ever. Do what? Don't ever try to play games by logging into Twitter. Always use your email. Maybe that doesn't sound like new information, but I mean, I'm suffering right now for it. Okay. We're good. Update, baby. How long is this gonna take? Launch. Was that fast? I forgot like what kind of account this looks like. I don't remember how long I played or what account that I had or what characters that I had. Oh, the maintenance is tomorrow, right? It's still in maintenance right now? Oh. Who was the character that is my waifu in this game again? What was her name? I think she had like 4-letter name or something. Dola. It's Dola. We went through a whole tier list, and I concluded Dola is my favorite character in this entire game. That song is pretty epic, but let's turn that down a bit. I have a question. How is like Nikkei played on the PC? Is this still like vertical screen as like resolution? Because like obviously PC, a lot of the visuals are like in a 16:9 ratio. Does the game like flip on its head and just like show it to you vertically with like the side of the screen like semi-horizontal? What is a semi-horizontal? I guess I can't find out because the game is in maintenance still, I guess. Semi-horizontal. I'm curious. Wait, so I can't play this game right now anyway, right? You said it's still in maintenance? So then I just let this update and then we do our own thing. I ordered food, so I'm just chilling right now. Oh my god, they're so fast. They're almost here already. What did I order? A tuna sandwich with some coffee. Another hour? Okay. Maintenance ends in about another hour. Cool. I don't remember shit about this story though. Bro, I've been playing this game. I played this game for like I think a month straight, just grinding. And then I dropped it like 9 months ago, I think. And I completely forgot everything about this game. There's so many waifu games out there that like everything is merging together. Specifically, this game, Path to Nowhere, and Blue Archives, they're all like mixed in my brain. I don't remember what's what anymore. Depending on where you stop, I can give you a TLDR of the story. I mean, it might just be like best to just maybe just yeah, I don't know. Replay the story, but that'll take a minute, I think. I think I got pretty far. But I don't remember shit. We'll see. We'll see where my level is at. But why am I staring at this and waiting like I can't even play right now? You already tried Path to Nowhere? Yeah, I was sponsored to play, I think. It was a very good game. I stayed away from gacha games and stayed playing Switch games since I got one 2 weeks ago. Nice. What are you playing? What you playing? Wait, we gotta watch Jane Doe Guide. Who do I watch? Jane Doe? Jane Doe. Jane Doe. Whose video should we watch? I guess I watched this apparently. I don't remember watching it. Everything you need for Jane Doe. Pre-farm guide. I can't look that. I can just look that up on Google. Jane Doe explained. Man, I all these like meta thumbnails are exactly the same. Text black box in the background. You don't watch guides? I don't either, but I'm too excited for me to not watch guides. Animal Crossing, Mario Kart, Red Dead 1. Gonna get smashed soon? Ooh. I played a shit out of Animal Crossing. And then I quit because I felt bad for not playing maybe 1 or 2 days at a time because it felt like I was neglecting my animal friends. Like, this is real shit. This is how I felt. I felt really bad, like not being able to hang out with them every day. So like I became so fucking, I got guilt tripped into not playing. I didn't play for 1 day. I remember vividly. I didn't play for 1 day and I went back and like they were like, I don't know what it was. Were they saying, maybe they were saying stuff like, "Oh my god, you've been gone for so long. We missed you." Like I felt so sad about it that like I just couldn't play anymore. The true guys that I follow are the Google Docs from Discord community. Yeah, but they don't tell you. I don't know. Maybe they do tell you everything.
Jane Doe is the next S-rank limited character coming to Zenless Zone Zero, and she is incredible. Not just because of her fluid animations or how hot she is genuinely a very powerful and fun character to play, and
Why is she so hot? Let me ask you guys a question. Why do you think she's so hot? Is it the Kya? Is that it? I think that takes about like 80%. You would get guilt trip event indicate when you return after not playing for a long time. Yeah, but what if I ignore them? I can ignore other humans, but it's hard for me to ignore like cute animals. That was the big difference. I saw her hot sliding animation. Yeah, it's almost like she's on like skates, right?
This video I'm going to be showing you and explaining to you how she's going to play out, the build that you likely are going to be building with Jane Doe, and so much more since we already have access to the entirety of her kit. With that being said, hello everyone, my name is Dark Hero and let's get started. Jane is going to be a physical anomaly character, and the unique thing about her is that she's going to be able to actually...
What's going on here? Oh. No. Damn, look at that sexy background here, yo. Look at that. Go away. You son of a bitch. Let me see the back. Wait, is Evangelion collab starting right after this maintenance? I just connected the dots. Evangelion collab's happening right after this maintenance. Oh shit. Oh shit. Do I swipe? Oh shit. I might have some like premium currency still left on this account. So maybe depending on how much I have left, maybe I don't need to swipe.
Crit while being an anomaly character. She's also the very first anomaly limited S rank character that we get, so she's going to set the precedent for how good these are going to be in the future. So let's...
I'll be back. I got a tuna sandwich and coffee. I got Panera bread again because I just like their coffee. I bet you $1,000 they didn't give me a straw. I'm not surprised. These fucking workers. Fucking people in America are so lazy. I would not have this problem in any country in Asia, I swear. Fucking American people are so fucking lazy. They don't think. I say that and I'm fucking American. Legally I'm American. Maybe that's why I can say it. And then people would be like, oh my god, you're fucking racist. You stupid Asian, you're so racist. You don't know a single thing about America. And I'll be like, bitch, I am an American. Anyways.
Start by going over her core passive. When Jane attacks an enemy, it will cause them to enter the nod state, lasting for 10 seconds.
Wait.
If you manage to trigger...
When Jane attacks it hits an enemy. When it hits an enemy, causes them to enter the nod state. If any squad member triggers assault on an enemy in the nod state and causes the flinch effect is increased by 5 seconds. And the assault damage has a chance to trigger a crit. What? What is a flinch effect? That's the first time. Is it just like them staggering? Oh, the assault damage increase crit and crit damage is the flinch effect? I don't know what the fuck.
assault on an enemy that has the nod state, so basically just triggering assault with Jane, you will cause the flinch effect, which will provide assault with a chance to deal critical damage with the base crit rate of 40% and 50% crit damage. Additionally, each point of Jane's anomaly proficiency stat is going to further increase this crit rate by 0.16%. And this is what is going to allow Jane to use crit rate as an anomaly character, allowing her to deal much more damage compared to the rest of the cast. And her additional ability is going to make it even easier for this to proc, because when there is another anomaly agent or agents of the same faction as Jane, that is to say the criminal investigation squad, so Seth, Ji-won and Xingyi, Jane's physical anomaly buildup rate is going to be increased by 15%. Additionally, whenever the enemy is already suffering from an attribute anomaly, Jane's physical anomaly buildup towards that target is going to be increased by an additional 15%. So you can tell from this additional ability that Jane is also going to work very well with other anomaly characters, so not only will she be able to proc assault very easily, but she will also be able to proc disorder very easily as well. That being said, let's go over the rest of Jane's kit, starting with her unique mechanic, the passion stream and the passion state. That is the little gauge below Jane's icon. Whenever Jane triggers a perfect dodge, defensive assist or performs a move that deals damage to the enemy, she will accumulate passion stream, and upon filling up that gauge and reaching maximum stream, Jane will enter the passion state. While in the passion state, Jane's physical anomaly buildup rate will be increased by 25%. Additionally, if Jane's anomaly proficiency exceeds 120, each extra point will raise her attack by 2 up to a maximum of 600. And while you are in the passion state, Jane's skills that deal damage will expand the passion stream. But activating a perfect dodge or a defensive assist will also regenerate passion stream, so you will be able to maintain it for a bit longer. And naturally, Jane will exit the passion state whenever all of her passion stream is expended. Now that being said, there's also some extra things that change with the passion stream and the passion state. For example, normally Jane has a basic 6-hit combo that deals physical damage but isn't very powerful. However, whenever Jane enters the passion state, she will gain one use of the enhanced basic attack, Salcho Jump. You can see this being indicated by the little dot on her unique gauge. To use it, you will need to hold your basic attack, at which point you will launch rapid consecutive attacks forward followed by a finishing strike dealing physical damage. Furthermore, you can hold the basic attack button during the continuous attacks to extend the skill duration, and you are able to release the button earlier to trigger the finishing strike earlier. And you will want to do so because Jane is actually invulnerable while performing the finishing strike, much like Xingyi. Furthermore, your anti-interrupt level is increased during these continuous attacks, and Jane will take 40% reduced damage. And using the enhanced basic attack Salcho Jump while in the passion state will generate passion stream. So you can see how this mechanic and this enhanced attack is basically going to feed itself. And as you can see, the damage multipliers for the Salcho Jump are nothing to scoff at, and these are only at level 6. Now another unique thing about Jane is that she has an extra dodge, being able to alternate between 2 dodges before entering the passion state. However, after entering the passion state, Jane will be able to pass through enemies while dodging. Additionally, depending on the dodge that you do, you can have a different dash attack and even a different dodge counter that is going to be different depending on whether it was the first dodge or the second dodge. That being said, Jane also gets an enhanced dash attack called Phantom Thrust that can only be performed while in the passion state, where she will launch 3 quick slashes in front dealing physical damage and building up physical anomaly. Additionally, she also gets an enhanced dodge counter called Swift Shadow Dance that again can only be performed while in the passion state, where once again she will slash enemies very quickly, hitting them multiple times, dealing a lot of damage and building up physical anomaly. As for her EX special, the aerial sweep tail swipe, Jane will leap into the air to launch a series of kicks forward, then sweeping across, dealing massive physical damage. And as you can see, the damage multiplier only at level 6 is absolutely ridiculous, and this has an energy cost of 60. And surprisingly, there's no hidden mechanics with the EX special.
I swear, man. I know she's like a pay to win character, but this almost makes the game too easy. I feel like. What content in the game is hard enough that you need this much multiplier? Like even the hardest content, it's like you don't need all this.
there's no hole to spend extra energy to deal more damage or anything like that. Now, the chain attack and the ultimate are actually relevant for a couple of reasons. Firstly, the chain attack Flowers of Sin are going to have Jane dealing a lot of damage to enemies in a large area. But the cool thing about this chain attack is that Jane will automatically enter the passion state upon using it and will also gain max passion stream. So while playing as Jane, you will definitely want to have those moments where you stun the enemy, even the smaller enemies, to then swap into Jane just to be able to fill up the passion state and the passion stream. And as for the ultimate, the final curtain, it has this very fluid animation. Again, Jane is all about fluid animations, where she does a massive AoE dealing a lot of damage, and upon using it, Jane will enter the passion state and max out her passion stream. So all in all, Jane is going to be a pretty simple character. You simply build up the passion state, use the enhanced charged attack to deal more damage, and
future proofing? I mean, you're right, but I guess so. I mean, who am I kidding? This is a fucking waifu game. I'm just playing for the sexy characters.
Assault on the enemy and potentially even Disorder to deal damage, that will have the chance to be a crit. And because now in Zenless Zone Zero Update 1.1, the bug where anomaly characters were not able to build up days with anomaly effects has been fixed, so now Jane and other anomaly characters are going to be able to stun enemies a lot quicker, which means that you'll be much more consistent in proccing these chain attacks and you'll be a lot more effective. And much like with Xing Yi, being able to dodge incoming attacks is going to be very important for Jane, because again, not only does she get invincibility frames at the end of her finishing strike, but she also benefits from dodging attacks in general by increasing her passion stream. That being said,
I wanna try her. Now! How long is the banner gonna be up? Run now! I haven't been this impatient in such a long time. I want to play her now. No.
it's time for us to now look at the different mindscapes, starting with the M1 Crime Council. And this one is going to be very powerful. This one is going to...
You didn't even give me time to read it. Wait, which one's South Chow Jump? I guess he'll explain it. This is like really strong sounding.
Council. And this one is going to be very powerful, very similar to how Zhuyu 1 M1 changes the way that she plays. This will increase the maximum number of uses of the enhanced basic attack, the Salcho Jump, by 1. So given that that is the most powerful tool in Jane's arsenal, being able to use it one more time to be able to also build up the passion stream more often, which is going to generally just allow Jane to deal more damage, is very powerful. But on top of that, while Jane is in the passion state, her physical anomaly buildup rate will be increased by 15%, and each point of anomaly proficiency will increase her overall damage by 0.1% up to a maximum of 30%. Now, it may be unrealistic to be able to reach those 30%, but just being able to increase Jane's overall damage performance by, let's say, 15% is going to be very powerful. And again, we get one more use of the enhanced attack. So this M1 is going to be very powerful. I might actually try to get this one. As for the M2, when Jane attacks an
15% and more crit damage.
an enemy with the not state, which again just means that they are being hit by Jane, or any squad member triggers assault on an enemy in the not state, 15% of the enemy's defense is going to be ignored. Additionally, when assault damage triggers a crit, the crit damage will be increased by 30%. Now that is very interesting because it suggests that Jane can be very well paired up together with characters like Corin and Bill, which I speculated in the previous video could be very powerful pairs for Jane, and naturally Nakomata as well because she's able to trigger assault very quickly by herself, so you would have Jane come in and use all of her cooldowns, and while the enemy would be in the not state, you would then be able to swap to Nakomata, and the enemy not only would have their defense reduced, but there's also the chance that assault could trigger a crit dealing critical damage, which with this mindscape would be increased. There is a very good synergy here, so I can potentially see this being very powerful, especially later down the road as we get more powerful physical units, because currently, let's be honest, there's not a ton of them. And while Corin can certainly still perform very
That's cute. Damn, they tweet so much. Relax. Where's the drip market? Oh my god, it took forever. Hey, do you think she's waifu material? I think she's waifu material. I bet you money she's on phase 2 of this patch. She's my waifu. You ready to go to war with other degens? And come out alive? Mind you, Vilby? Yeah, she does, for sure. Have you seen the game comes out? Not yet. Wait, the show? I seen the show yesterday. I thought you meant like pictures of like the convention and stuff. We saw the show yesterday. Yeah, we saw the videos. Zenless had that like sneak peek of like 1 second of the new area. Star Rail, most of it was like, you know, it's whatever, but I was very infatuated by the fox lady with pants, with short pants. Galahad, hello. Makes me do beastly roars when I see her. Man, I can't even like judge you guys. Cause like I think about the same shit. I just am not as vocal about it because my face is out there. If I had to choose between Burnus and Caesar, I obviously pick Burnus. That's just my preference. But then again, I personally would like to think that even though she's probably a really good character, I don't like the idea of defensive characters for some reason. How many characters are defensive characters? Isn't Seth defensive? Is Seth defensive? Isn't the only defensive character right now is Ben? Three? There's 3? Oh, she's the third one. The only reason why I say that is because I don't know. I just never liked the defensive play style of when I'm like playing like gaming, like video gaming. They're not like inferior. It's just a play style, right? It's like kind of like when you play MMORPG, do you play warrior or do you play a tank? Or you know what I mean. You know what I mean. For me, I always when I was playing like a class kind of a game, class roles and stuff as I'm picking them, I always would pick DPS over like tanks. So it's just like not my cup of tea. I think she's gonna counter plays. I haven't seen the leaks though. I can see that it's gonna be counter related because it's the shield, sure. Apparently, Seth boosts anomaly characters, so he is useful, but I don't know about her or Baron. You know what's gonna happen? I will tell you right now, 100%. I'm gonna like build this character around Jane Doe, or build a party around Jane Doe, right? And then people are gonna come in and start questioning me. Hey, you know this character is best with her, or you know that character is better with her, or whatever. And while they might be correct, that's when I just casually remind them, bro, I know you're right, but I don't want to play husbandos. I am going to force myself to make a waifu team around Jane Doe, even if it's inefficient, even if it's not the best. The defense characters are naturally more tanky than the rest, so it's more for survivability. Plus, defense characters do act like pseudo support because of the buff they provide. You know, unless this game has like a boss where it's like you are more than likely going to have to bring a defense character. Like, for example, let's say there's like a endgame boss that they release in the future, and no matter what you do, this boss just one-shots you. And you need to bring a tank character. Like some mechanic where like you must counter this move or you wipe. Then it'll be pretty dope for like tank characters. Like, okay, they have like an actual use, you know? Maybe not to that degree, but like, you can get away with not countering a move from the boss. You survive, but it's something like if you do end up countering it, then you give like 15-20% damage boost. I guess that's more like the shield defense or abyss. Sometimes they have like that seasonal built-in buff debuff system. So like maybe they'll add something like that in there where like if you counter, you got 5 seconds to do 10% more damage or something like that. Right. They usually do that kind of stuff in the abyss. Maybe it would be something like that. Rina and Grace. That's what I was thinking. I do have Rina. I'm hoping I get Grace if I lose a 50-50. I've seen folks play what all DPS and still do fine. It's just the meta players that are nitpicky. Not every player have the same skills you have in this game. No, you do. You just don't try enough. Bro, I'm not even good. You can do exactly what I do, even better. You just decide to allocate your time in a day better. That's all. On something that is more meaningful. Is there a story why you don't like building male characters? Is there a story? Is there a story? There's a reason why I don't play male main characters. Maybe that's similar. I mean, I kind of explained before, like, I don't want to see a male character on my screen through like 100, 200, 300 hour gameplay Because why do I do that when I can choose a hot girl and see the hot girl for 300 hours of gameplay rather than a dude? That's my only reason for like picking a girl as a main character, even though I'm clearly a dude. And if I want to roleplay, then obviously I should be picking a dude. But you know, I just like seeing hot characters. Not to say guys aren't hot, but you know, obviously I'm a straight male. Play out when your waifu in waifu game sounds like a way to go. Don't get me wrong though, it's not like I'm sexist or anything, right? Because I definitely play games like Ensemble Stars, and some of the guys, it's a husbando game, right? And some of the guys are pretty cool. They're dope. Some of them are cute. Some of them are hot. I'm not like a homophobe or like sexist, but like, you know, I have my priorities. That's it, right? That's it. I just have my priorities. Some of them are Lakeon. He's all right. I think he's all right. We need an S-rank male character. Oh my god, is there no S-rank main character in this S-rank male character in this game? I didn't even realize.
Time for some ready. Nothing.
Come on, let's.
You want to test? Touch my tail.
Yeah, there is.
I'm at your disposal.
He's a dude. He might not be a human, but I mean he's a dog. But oh, you got.
Hey, don't
I shall fall.
Huh?
Freaked me out for a second.
Officer.
I'm at your disposal.
That guy from I don't know. That guy, I don't even know his name. Sons of Caledon, that guy.
Head made. Huh?
Doesn't the guy have a sunglasses? That guy?
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
I thought he was gonna be a S-rank character, but maybe not, because now Caesar and Burnus is likely S-rank. That's crazy. I'm surprised Twitter's not all over this.
It's our turn, bro.
You want to test my?
I'm
Fact.
at your disposal.
That the only male S-rank character in this game is a dog.
I'm at your disposal.
I'm surprised they're not all over it already.
Huh?
I'm at.
And like causing drama.
Hey, don't look down on me.
I think he's gonna be 1.3 maybe. Oh, speaking of future characters, yo, I was going to ask this yesterday. Where is like this idol character faction posters that people were talking about in the game? Is this it? This girl? I don't know if that's it. This poster? Like people are telling me there's like an idol group or some shit. Where's our like, what are we talking about? I assume there was like advertisements and people like surmised that they're probably future characters. I'm like looking for posters now. That's definitely not it. Maybe I'm in the wrong city. There was some concept art on Twitter. Was it here? I don't remember seeing it. Because I don't really keep up with their Twitter stuff all the time. Aside in the game with the teaser and the dev stream. Oh. Where do I find it? What's up, Cloudy? Where do I find it? The dev stream? Which dev stream? It scared me. I see literal legs immediately. A first one? Oh, the one right before release? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I want this character. Fuck me. Damn. Which one was it? I'm assuming it's like these shots where they're sitting down talking and like it wasn't like a background.
大家好，我是你们老朋友大伟哥。
Like on a computer monitor or something.
应当把世界看完这个短片。
Devours the world in a hollow.
Like somewhere here.
To new.
大家好，我是绝区零的编剧99，欢迎大家来到新爱丽都。
So when they're
即使外界
introducing
已是
different
末日，
factions.
文明的火种还在这
Is
座
this
城
it?
市延续。
There's a lot of, there's a very high degree of most replayed here.
是串联起空洞探索的关键人士，而我们故事的主人公哲林兄妹正是一对神将，而且是拥有独特本领，在业界颇有名气的神将法厄同。每当接到委托时，兄妹俩便会化身法厄同，与各类身怀绝技的搭档们一起向空洞发起挑战。绝区零的故事便从这里开始。
Want the link? Are you in our Discord?
这些各具特色的团队就是哲林兄妹负责指引的合作
If you're in
搭
our
档
Discord, just，
是
ping me.
亲赴空洞一线的代
If
理人
not,
们。
just tell me like what
怎
to
么样
Google.？
大家是不是看到了不少熟悉的身影？
It was only art, so I think it was a little after this section. I see. What's up, Rimuru? How much size is ZZZ on PC? Isn't it like 10 gigabytes or something? I might be wrong.
比
I
如
have no
万
clue.
能
I
事务
don't
所
like
狡兔屋。作
remember
为在
at
新爱丽
all.
都街头摸爬滚打多年的老字号，他们靠
Give
着
me a second,
机
got it.
灵矫治，
啊
在这座秀一起了数代都市里神秘小安心的老朋友。我们还有许多新伙伴正热与和平的应对有些甚至在都市之外的生活方式上的小小偶像。
Oh!
防卫军士官
What
和
the
他的小队，
fuck? How
以
did
及
I
先前
miss
惊
this
喜亮相的小小
entirety?
偶像。
It's literally in my face! And this was it, right? What do you guys think about this idol faction? You guys interested at all? Are they too childish looking for you guys? What's the deal here? Why can't I like go back frames?
方式，还有一丝不苟的防卫军士官和他的小队，以及先前惊喜亮相。
Okay. Angels. Angel. Mid? You say that now. You guys say that now until they release and you're like, oh my god, they're so precious. It's like the same shit with like Robin. What do you want me to post it? Just anywhere in Discord and just like at me. Not into kids? I mean, that's fine. I mean, like being into kids is the problem, I guess. I'm just asking more in terms of like how willing are you planning to pull? You know what's weird? She's got a scar on the back. That's kind of sus. It was leaked before the game's release, so they just that makes sense. That's her wing? No. This is her wing. This is her wing. That doesn't even look like a shadow. Oh, maybe it is a shadow. Judging from like all the other shadows, maybe that is a shadow. Maybe it's just a shadow and I'm freaking out. How big is it? I have no idea. Wait, can I even show this on stream? Oh. It's the same image. Or I guess this is not like leaks anymore. It's pretty like whatever. I fucking care. It's in public domain. 3 of 4. What does that mean? I can see this character having a really interesting personality just from these like snippets. Okay, she's cool. The fuck is his weapon? Maybe she's a third of the 4th member group. Maybe. She's cool. How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? Ah. I think they'll have a very funny story. And that makes me very interested. Because I can see like a story arc of this faction going just like completely like brain rot. I wish and I hope this story or arc of this faction is complete brain rot. Just for the memes. And just for entertainment. Let's trickle here and there some lore, but like just make it brain rot. I'll be driving to work, so be right back. Got Jocko. Like that deer anime. Or that VTuber anime that came out recently. I want them to take this into the brain rot direction so that it becomes so memeable, and that's how they attract more players. Because nowadays nobody really gives a shit about like cutesy anime character because it's just been overdone. And like there's so many like, you know, like waifu ideas, like, you know, like queen please step on me, those kind of stuff too. So like I'm not saying this is that, but like it's kind of getting played out. What's really fun nowadays is just like cute characters that are just so fucking dumb it's brain rot, and that causes so much meme, and that meme is the entertaining part that just attracts people. That's my take on it. Like Rosa and Lily and Honkai? Yeah. I'd rather have something like that and have it more entertaining and like a generic, like, you know, like, oh, I should say more genetic, like cute anime girls. Especially in a game like Zenless, where everything is just like so much character. You don't like cute stuff? I like cute stuff. It's just there's something. I think if you're gonna have an idol character in an anime, let's say Love Live or like Idol Master, whatever the fuck, you know, those idol animes. In those kind of settings, them being cute is okay because that's what the game or that's what the anime is about. But if it's in Zenless, you can't just make them cute. You gotta give them like fucking something. And the only perfect, I think the perfect way to include them in the game like Zenless is just give them brain rot. Bochi? I don't consider Bochi like an idol anime. Right? It's like music anime. Well, not like idol culture, but more like rock culture. It's cute, but it's not like an idol culture anime. Off topic, the new event story is good. You know this is a patch event story because voice acting everything. Got it. Maybe we'll play it right now after we do the dailies. Oishi no Ko? I didn't see it yet. Because I heard it was sad. I heard it was good, but also very sad. Galahad, thank you for the link, though. That those images are very, very... It's way better than just staring at this. Thank you. Okay. Love is War. I love that anime. So funny. You should. It's about the industry. I heard. And so many people like hyped it up for me. But then for some reason, because so many people are hyping it up for me, I wanted to be a rebel and say I don't want to watch it right now. I don't do well with recommendations. Bro, I didn't even know there were like moths here. What is this like touch of detail? That's funny. That's so cool. I never noticed this. Make them like Billy. That would be really good. I finally I can see you because of VPN. Thank you, Turbo. Welcome back. What's up? How you doing? First I need to make some calls here. Oh, chat. I made a very annoying mistake today, and I was kind of like, everything's good, but it was just so freaking annoying. I was trying to transfer money from my bank account because I have multiple bank accounts, and I just wanted to solidify like my bank account's money into like one location. So I was like moving some money around here and there. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything illegal. I have a bank account, like my main bank account has like my savings account and everything, right? And then there's one like, bank account that's external, or at least it was external. It's basically like, you know, an account that no longer exists. But on my main account, I forgot that the external account needs to be removed because it no longer exists. But I was transferring money, and then I accidentally ended up sending my money to the account that no longer exists. So now my money is in fucking limbo for like, I don't know how many days. I called the bank up and I was like, yo, like I made a mistake. I need help. And then they're like, oh, I'm sorry about that. We can get it fixed for you. It's just gonna take like maybe like, we don't know how long, but it will get fixed. We just don't know how long. Because the other account that I sent the money to no longer exists. At least that's what I'm assuming, because they had been closed. So I was just like, well, shit. A lot of my money is in like fucking the abyss right now. Sorry to hear that. It's all good. It should be fixed, hopefully within like a couple weeks. But you know, it's kind of like I made a mistake. Mango character is cute. Belle, I know you have good eye. The more I watch you, the more I think that you and Mina are literally same person. Wait, why? Huh? Maybe it'll get worse when I get my V2 model. And then we'll just be like one and the same. You can see it? Yeah, but I don't have booba. I don't have booba. We're not the same. I don't have booba. It's a big difference. Okay? It's huge. Yay! I wish I had. Yeah, electric's fine. What the? Make your V2 model a female? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Helen, should I skip Elysia Realm? Is it important main story? It's too long. How do I answer this question? Should you skip Elysian Realm? Elysian Realm story is one of the best arcs in the game. So you can skip it if you want, but that's basically like saying, hey, should I take the meat out of the Big Mac? This is a lot of food, so maybe I should just take the meat out of the Big Mac and eat the Big Mac. I'll still be full, but you know, I just want to take the meat out of the Big Mac. It's up to you. it's really up to you, but I don't advise it. It's like its own story that is very fun and cool to learn. I didn't want some
original
meat.
recipes for all to enjoy.
I just ate too.
You even finished all your broth. Want some
It's
more?
like, you know, you can eat a Big Mac without the meat by taking it out, but at that moment, like if you do that, is it still considered a Big Mac? Right, you know what I mean? Or maybe not even the meat, the Big Mac sauce. You want a hamburger, you can get a Big Mac, and you can take the sauce out, and it'll still be a hamburger. But is it a Big Mac at that point? You don't. Okay, you won't skip. Okay, cool. You don't have to read everything, like all the details. Just like push the main story of Elysian Realm. You don't even need to do the side quest. Honestly, it's cool that if you do, it's cool because you get more understanding of everybody. But you really don't need to do all the side quests. Yeah, just do the main thing, and then just like push the story and watch the cutscene. And then I think that's more than enough, to be honest. Anything more is just like for your own want. Island and Big Mac lore? I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying.
Greetings. What can I get for you?
+1. +1? What does that mean, +1? Just free? Oh, this is linked to the event? Maybe I should do the event first. Just so you can
Sometimes
stamina.
stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Time for some tailcare.
25, 75, 30. Okay, we need to work on this. To be real, she looks so good. She is character to be. What are you talking about, bro? Belle? I'm pretty sure. Yes, I'm pretty. Yo, don't make it overly weird about it. She's very legal. As far as I understand it, Belle is very legal, so don't like make it weird about it constantly. Like, what the fuck? Yes, Belle is hot. If it helps you, she's legal. Now people can argue, how can you say that, Island? How is she legal when this game does not give you exact age? And to them I say, bro, she has a driver's license, not a permit.
Standing by.
Out of my way!
You can share the load, Zhou Yuan.
Out of my way!
Fire.
Behave now. Hands up. Locking in. Freeze.
Yes, she's got a job. She It's her own fault. She's got a driving license. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure that without a shadow of a doubt, so is legal. Otherwise, you know.
Out of my way!
How old do you guys think Wise is? I feel like he's maybe like 25, 26.
This won't hurt. Surrender your weapon!
Are you sure, Island? No, I'm not sure.
Cross the line and you get stuck. Okay.
Twenty or 19 for Wise? Really? I feel like he's way older than that. Did you see the bags on their eyes? That's from like real life experiences. Actually, you gotta think about it this way. There was like, remember that cutscene in the middle of the story in the early on of the game? Is that a right structural sentence? Anyways, remember there's a cutscene, like grayed out cutscene after like near the prologue, and then it was Belle and Wise, like it's almost like a past memory before the Hollow Zero happened, and like not new Eridu, the current city, but the old Eridu, the capital, when before it was like destroyed. If that cutscene is any indication of like actually what happened in that cutscene, they still look pretty like now, like the way they look now. So that happened like 10 years ago, right? So in an event that even if they were like 11 10 years ago in that cutscene, they don't look 11, they look way older. But in an event that they somehow were like maybe 11 or 10, they're already still then 20 or 21 then. You know what I mean? Logic. The timeline logic. Because I don't see a way where Hollow Zero happening 10 years ago, they were not like fucking like 9 years old at that time. 100%. I guarantee. At least from the cutscene. Jane is texting me. It's Jane! Oh my god, somehow she got her number. Oh my god, Jane's coming over. Whenever. I gotta do all these trust things. I think the only confirmed age we have are the two maid girls in Julian. Isn't Corin like 16 or 14? And then only thing I remember from Julian is she's older than 24. It's like not really confirmed how old, but she's older than 24, isn't that right? And then I forget who else. Coletta is 100% an adult. Oh my gosh, my eyes hurt because I'm so tired. What the fuck? Oh. This is a quest? What are we doing here? She wants to picture the metro? Oh. Corin is 16 according to deleted tweet. Deleted tweet. Is it like an official tweet that they deleted? I wonder why they deleted it. That's weird. Okay. Guys, you might be thinking, why is Island skipping all the dialogues? The answer is yes. Let's go! Backlash for giving an age to character, probably. It's kind of weird. Island, stop skipping. I'm not skipping. I'm just fucking really fast at reading. That was a great date, if you ask me. I learned a lot about her. What a great date. Bam, 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 bam. Tell me then, Island? No, you get your own social links. Fuck do you mean? Don't try to meddle in my relationship. Go get your own damn relationship. What do you mean? I ain't giving you the sauce of the success of my social links. you work out whatever you want to say to her yourself. Oh my god, we're getting a free weapon? Is this a weapon? What is this? Oh my gosh. Wait, is this a free weapon? This looks pretty. For a character with attack specialty, the following effect can be triggered. Attack increases by 6% and damage dealt by EX special. This is a pretty decent one. It looks pretty though. Gilded Blossom. Oh, this is the Golden Week one. This is the Golden Week event. Ow, this is a Golden Week event. Isn't Golden Week in Japan like the week where people take off from like work and like school? And it's a kind of like a very long holiday to celebrate like something relating to the old Empire of Japan or some shit. Hey Island, I have a crazy theory about Genshin's main character. Why he speak less? Because he is ultra shy. He's just introverts. Lumina and Ether just introverts. Maybe. Is this for Jane? I don't know who this is for. This sounds like this weapon looks like it's just a generic attack weapon. But I want it just because it's free and it looks pretty. Let's start this event. How do I start this event? Apparently it's voiced. 안녕하세요, 락토민. 형님? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. How do I start this? Wait. I knew it. Oh, it's inside, right? I saw this on. It's the TV. It's the TV. We gotta go into the TV like it's Persona, baby. Is the timer broken again? What's wrong with this timer, bro? Come on! What the fuck? Whatever. Ah! You guys ready for the event? Let's go.
Promotions for Camellia Golden Week look pretty fancy.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Now I'm curious. Golden Week, Japan. What is it? Okay, for those of you who are not aware, I did some research. I spent a lot of time doing research, and I'm going to share with you what I learned over the course of the last couple years that I've been researching about what Golden Week actually represents. Okay, so give me a second. I'm organizing my notes. Golden Week, otherwise known as Ogon Shukan, is a holiday period in Japan from April 29th to 5th of May, containing multiple public holidays. These are the notes that I wrote as I was learning about this for the past couple of years, just so you guys know. Okay, it is known as Haru no Ogata Renkyu, Long Spring Holiday Series, one of Japan's largest holiday periods of the year. Are you sure? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm reading off of my notes. Golden Week often sees a surge in vacation travel throughout the country. Despite the name, only 4 days of the week are officially designated as public holidays, with workers opting to take the full week off. I hope that was a good learning lesson for many of you who are not knowledgeable about what a Golden Week is. Obviously, this is something you guys should know if you play Japanese-like games. Anyways. Is Nikkei... Oh! Hold on. Sorry about the event, I lied. Come on!
BA-01 down! BA-01 down! Please respond! We've been shot down! BA-01 down! BA-01! Useless piece of... Commander! I can't get through to the Ark! Commander? No! They're going into cardiac arrest! AED! AED! Charging! Clear!
Oh! 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 Oh!
Commander! Are you okay?
Wait, is this the beginning of the story or is this the event? Wait, why is this a new account? What happened to my old account?
I will protect you. I promise.
Select the right server. Yo, I hope you're right. I'm so scared right now. I hope you're right. I know for a fact that I played on the global server, even though I made the account in Korea. What? Oh, what happened to my account? I thought you were NA. Oh. Sorry about that. Sorry for the freak out. I was under the impression Global was NA. My bad. Oh shit, bro. Oh my god, I was so scared for a second. Oh shit. Usually Global is, you know, English play and community. I guess there's a North
Goddess
American
of
server.
victory, Nikkei. Commencing battle.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened to my account? Is it possible that I actually used a different account, perhaps? If it already has the... Oh my god, I don't know. Hold on. I know what you're saying, but... Where's my phone? This is a very serious issue. I am the worst case. There's a possibility of a worst case scenario, which is during like this account verification process, I somehow like wrote over the data that already pre-existed. But that shouldn't be the case because something like that would give me a warning. Is that fair for me to say something like that? Like if it was gonna be like, yo, you linking this account or something to something whatever, you're gonna wipe everything. Like there should be a warning. So I don't think I've lost anything, but that is the worst case scenario. Maybe I just have a different account that I'm not realizing. Let me try to see if I can like figure out a way to log onto my phone. Maybe I logged into not my... Maybe I have a different account. Like a Google account. Like a Google Play account. Or maybe, is it possible that I played on the Korean server? Let me see. I'm freaking out, I'm nervous, and it's making my stomach hurt. I gotta poop soon. Or there's a possibility that that 1 month of me playing Nikkei, it was all a dream.
Nikkei! VA-01 down! VA-01 down!
My phone's installing, updating the game. Bro, what would have happened? Did you have a 2B profile with Hotaru name? Of course, 100% yes. Are you friends with me? Does the account still exist? NA. Okay, it's NA. Then maybe this is just the wrong account. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I gotta poop. Fuck.
Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. This will all be over soon.
Can I skip this? Just...
Ow!
What am I doing? Oh. Guys, don't worry about like the shaky, okay? This is just part of the game. Don't worry about the shaky. It's part of the game. There's no way that I should be playing this right now, even if I had like something went wrong with the account. Like if I have the account already like progressed, this should not happen. This is 100% just the wrong account.
Excellent strategy, Commander. All enemies down.
So then what account did I have? That's clearly not it. Let's just stop. Okay. Is there like a website that Nikkei has that like Hoyo Labs or something where I can just log in and check my account status and characters or something? What account would I have used? Maybe I'll just test out like few of my emails that I have and just do like forgot password. Okay, this account doesn't exist. Account does not exist. Let me go to my email and see if I can find any Nikkei email in my like inbox in the past. No, the last one's August, which is when I asked for a passwords issue. What account did I use? Maybe it's possible. There's no way I used the guest account. There's no way. Sign in with X. It'd be so weird if on the phone I sign in with X and it's my accounts is there, but on the computer, because you can't. Hold on, let me just check. Chad, this is a very important moment of my life. You don't understand. This is very crucial. This is not the account, bro. It's not it. It's not it. Okay. Okay, then what do I do? 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 How do I recover an account that I have no information of? If Mr. Cheese is able to send your player ID, you should be able to contact customer service with it. Okay, let's think about this logically. I logged in. I thought originally that my account was on my Twitter ID, right? That was my original thought. So what I ended up doing is I logged in. I tried logging into the game on the PC with my Twitter account. I couldn't for some reason because of the 2 authentication step thing for Twitter. And so I disabled it. And then now I was able to log into my Twitter account for Nikkei, right? That was the situation. And then before logging into the game to check, the game asks me, before I could even log in, the game asks me, hey, why don't you, because you're using Twitter, link your Twitter account to Level Infinite Pass? You have to if you want to play now. So I was like, all right, cool. Linking that to Level Infinite Pass shouldn't wipe the data on my original account, because all I'm doing is I'm just linking it to an email. If it does wipe it, then there's something wrong with the fucking game. Look up your past Nikkei. I don't think I've ever played Nikkei on stream. I think it was just like my personal thing. Let me check my other emails. So did you link a new account instead? Well, they told me to just put the email in so that they can like link and first create a Level Infinite Pass and then link it to my Twitter account. Maybe that erased it. But then if it erased it, how can like my account still exist on your side of friends list? Maybe it exists because it didn't get deleted. It just got lost in limbo. Bro, I don't know. I'm checking like my other email. DM you info? If you want to, yeah. If you can. I guess just take a screenshot. But I don't know how that's gonna help. Ugh. Because if I send that to the customer support, they'll just be like, do you have any info? And I'll be like, I have 0 info. I don't even know what email I used. And they'll be like, we can't help you. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Your player ID is the most important part, not the email. That's true. But how do I prove to them that that is my account? The biggest thing is I don't even know if Twitter account was 100% what I used to play anymore. It might have been. Or did I make a new account for Nikkei? I went through like my 3 emails. No, I wouldn't get any email because I never linked an email to my account to begin with. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, it's possible? I got a new phone ever since like I stopped playing Nikkei. It's possible that the game's files still exist on my old phone. Hold on. Oh, is this phone dead? I have to charge this? It'll take like 10 years to charge. It's not turning on. Okay. Is this phone just dead? Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. I don't wanna start a new account. E-I-E-I-O. I just contact customer service to provide them with your player ID and explain the situation. I don't think it's gonna work. Well, here's my hope. Here's my hope. My hope is that as soon as this phone charges, it's dead, so I'll let it charge. But here's my hope. As soon as that charges, I am keeping my fingers crossed that Nikkei is still installed on this phone. I'm pretty sure I uninstalled it, but I'm just hoping that maybe it's still there. And if it is still there, then I'm also hoping that the account never logged out and it's still logged in. And if that's the case, I can know for sure what account I use to play. Right now, it seems like if this is not server issue, maybe I never logged into game using Twitter at all. Maybe that was just something that I did for like Blue Archives and I'm mistaking it. Maybe I even like made a new email for Nikkei or something and I just forgot. So like my idea is get this phone charged, see if the game is still installed, and if it is, see what account I used, and hope for the best. But I find it really unlikely. Oh wow. I guess we'll wait and find out till this phone Man, can you charge any faster though? Alright, it's turning on. It's turning on. It's really slow, but it's turning on. %100% I played Nikkei on this phone. Because I only got this phone at the beginning of this year. The new phone beginning of this year. Okay, the phone is on with 0% battery. I just want to see if Nikkei is still installed. I'm so sad. Blue Archive is installed, but nowhere I see Nikkei. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why is Blue Archive 0 not Nikkei? Why did I uninstall it? Wait. Is there another email that I just forgot about? Man, I think it's gone, guys. I mean, I'll reach out to customer service or whatever, but I think it's gone. Man, how much money did I spend? I just need to, the only thing I can do is just talk to customer service. Hey, Mr. Cheese, do you have the user ID for me by any chance? If you have the user ID, you can just like send it to me so I can just write them an email. Let's write him an email. Hello, team at Goddess of Victory Nikkei. I have been having issues logging into the game, and here is the general issue. First, I have no idea what account I used to log in. I believe from the best of my recollection. How should I send it to you? Just like, if it's just a screenshot with my user ID, it's not really like a sensitive information. Just, you can just like, just drop it in Discord and just ping me or something. I believe from my best of my recollection, I originally used Twitter X. I used X, formerly known as Twitter, to log in and play the game. I tried to log in recently with the assumed Twitter account, but the game asked me to merge it with the level infinite pass. I added this email to it and I was able to log on. However, once I got into the game, the saved game file of the account that I used to play on seems to not exist anymore. I was confused. Perhaps one possibility I thought was that my old account got overwritten during the linking process between my Twitter and level infinite pass. Another possibility is that I was misinformed and my original account was not my Twitter account but something else. I'm not too sure entirely what happened. I just want my old account back. That's your message is too wordy? No. This is customer service. You have to let them know exactly everything verbatim of what happened, what my thought is, and the information that they need as much as I can give them. Because I am not spending time going back and forth. If they don't reply to this message because it's too wordy, that means their customer service is shit. And if that's the case, then I'm just not going to play their game anymore. It is their job to know the situation that I'm explaining to them and figure it out. And if they can't do their job, then I don't want to play their game. Thank you, Mr. Cheese. Okay. I have tried to select multiple servers to make sure, but my account does not seem to exist on any server. If it's of any help, I do have a screenshot of my actual account with game ID, user ID. What is this called? Game ID, user ID? My game ID and confirm its existence. I understand giving detailed explanation, but there's also giving too much info. What's going to happen is ultimately they're going to ask for additional info anyway. Like, for example, hey, I have a trouble logging into the account. This is my game ID. I don't know what information I need. And then, or I don't have any information. How can I access my game account again? If I send them an email like that, they'll be like asking. It's like, have you tried to like select different servers? Are you sure this is your user ID? Like all those things. And if I just like tell them all from the get-go, like some of the things that is obviously like, it's like saying, it's like you call your internet service and you tell them, hey, my internet's out. The first thing they're gonna say is, did you try resetting your router? I don't got time for that shit. I just tell them I tried resetting the router already. It's kind of like that idea. Like, I don't have time to spend emails going back and forth when everything should be explained in the first go. And again, if it's like overly complicated, then that's an issue. But I don't think this is an overly complicated email. I'm just literally telling them what I did and what happened. Please help. I want to play. Thank you. Attached is the existence of my account. I don't know how to access it anymore. Please help. Get straight to the point. Well, I did tell them. Basically, the point is, hey, I have a trouble logging into the game. At least that's how I start the whole email. Okay. Let's attach this picture. I worked in customer service, and it's these type of wordy flurry messages that very deep and quite problematic. I never really had issues. For what it's worth, a lot of the times when I reach out to customer service, like they reply, like well, and then when they don't, that's when I have trouble with like, you know, something like. Worst thing is I keep going in circles. For example, I reach out to one department and then I tell them my problem, and then because they don't know what I'm talking about, they send me to like a specialized, you know, like a what's it called, department, assuming my problem, and then I go there, and then like they don't know what I'm talking about, so I have to repeat myself. I just hate repeating myself. And this is not like a brand new ticket. This is me replying to a ticket that already existed. Or they already know that I have a login issue. So I guess maybe that's a little bit of a different situation than me starting a new ticket. Let's hope they reply as soon as possible. If it takes more than like a week, I'm just not gonna give a shit anymore at that point. It says English server. What does that mean, English server? Wait, what is the English server? I thought the server was NA or global. Why does it just say English server in the screenshot? That's weird. How long does it take? I have no clue. 24 hours? Hopefully. Let's be hopeful about it, I guess. I just don't remember what fucking account that I used. Like, if I'm 100% for sure it's Twitter, then I can, like, say something fucked up, but now I'm not even sure anymore. Maybe there's a secret server option. Actually, now I think about it, when I first opened this, I don't think there was this your account for any of these. Telling me that on this account itself, there was no account made, period, that exists on the database for this account. So then. Wait a minute. Oh, my legs asleep. Ah! My leg is asleep and it hurts. Okay, see, this is what's weird. Check this out. 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 You guys ready? Check this out. Check this out. Okay? Look, 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 look. Wait. Actually, give me a second. Don't look. Give me a second. Oh my god, my leg now. Both of my legs are asleep. Oh my gosh, my legs. Ow. 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 Okay. Server select. Oh no. Okay, here's the weird thing. Okay, guys, look at this. 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 So this account right now that I'm logged into on the PC client, check this out. Okay? This account is logged in through the level up whatever the hell, right? That new thing, right? But in essence, it's connected to my Twitter account, right? But when I go in here and select server, it gives me an option of 3 accounts that are attached to the 3 different servers, right? We basically ended up making NA account, global account, and Korea account just now, right? On this like level up pass account that supposedly is connected to Twitter, right? So if I log into Twitter on my phone, it should have again the NA, global, and Korea accounts. I'm on my phone and only shows my account for NA. Don't know why this is the case. Even though I'm using Twitter to log into my phone, and then on the PC, it should be Twitter and linked to the level up pass, but they're not reflected. Anyway, I don't fucking know what I'm saying. See, look. Technically, it should be the same. NA, these 3 are new accounts we ended up making because we were just checking, right? On my phone, I logged into Twitter. This is what I have. Just NA. Isn't that weird? Technically, this is connected to my Twitter account. But when I actually log into the Twitter account on my phone, it only shows me 1 account. It's so weird. Now let me see if I can log into this account. What kind of information that I get? See, now I logged into my Twitter account on my phone, on the NA server. If I remember earlier when I checked, it takes me to like the intro cutscene. Like I don't have an account. So I assumed I ended up making a new account on here too. Dude, I think my account's just gone. Unfortunately. If that's the case, maybe I just like eat the bullet, like literally, and just make a new account, I guess. Not fuck up, maybe. Let's hope this magically appears. Let's hope my account magically appears. Nope. Nope. It's the beginning tutorial. I think my account got wiped as I was connecting to the Twitter account to the new level up pass. I think I got wiped. Or I just have, or literally I have a different account that I'm not remembering. How could that be? What account? What account could it be? What account could it be? Did I make a new email or something stupid like IslandXD Nikkei account at gmail.com? We'll see what customer service says. Do you think they'll give me a login ID at the minimum? Probably not, right? That's just so much like giving away like private information. I don't see a world where they'll tell me what the ID is, judging like just showing them my game ID off of a friend list. Damn, that sucks. I don't think that's like a thing. I don't think they do that. Whatever. We'll figure out what they say. Damn, I'm like a little bit like sad now. It sucks. It fucking sucks. What? Technically, they can unbind accounts. I wonder if you do that and my old account was in fact on my Twitter account, it goes back to the original state. That's definitely questionable. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait what they say. Can only bind new account. What does that mean? Am I gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Just a little bit flustered at the moment. I should just go play some Zenless, but I'm just sitting here sulking in my confusion right now for a minute. Just trying to like relax. Too much info because all you really need to send them is your player ID? I guess, but I mean, why does that matter? I'm just genuinely trying to get my account back. I'm not here to play politics with like whatever. That's always how I do things. So I don't care about like what it looks like. I don't care about like, I just tell them everything I know. Just telling them what's happening, everything I have. And if you can't help, it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and trying to like game or meta any psychological or, you know, whatever. I just want my account back. Damn, that sucks. Fuck. Give me my account back. Give me my account back. I need some music. I need some music. Oh, Level Infinite Pass has a portal site. Oh, I didn't know. Whatever that even is. Oh, it's just the fucking. Whatever. Oh. I don't feel so good. Am I alright? I'm pretty sure I'll be alright eventually. What's up, Poopy? Hey, 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 hey. All this could just be a misunderstanding that I just used some other account. That's what I'm hoping at this point. That could be the best case scenario. And then for some reason tomorrow, when I wake up, I'll be like, oh, I remember what I used. Fuck. And then I'll just tell them again. I'll just message them, be like, hey, don't worry about it. I figured it out. I got Asuka on 40th pool. Man, I wish I could even pool. I don't even have the chance to get the character in like X pools. Daily Ellen Joe started following me on Twitter. What the fuck? Daily Ellen Joe has fucking hashtag boycott HYV. Guys, how are you going to make your Twitter account Daily Ellen Joe and then put a hashtag boycott Hoyoverse? And why are you following me? I don't understand. I'm not exposing them, it's just, guys, what are you doing? I'm not trying to like say their shit or anything, it's just so fucking funny. What are you guys doing? These are very much fan accounts, if I understand, right? All these like daily X character name Twitter accounts. Like somebody just like made it just because they wanted to. It has nothing to do with anything, right? I'm so happy they're a big fan of like Ellen, and I love Ellen too. It's just, oh, why? What the fuck? What do you mean boycott, bro? The entire existence of the account is to publicize Hoyoverse. What do you mean? Stop! This is crazy. All right, let's go play Zenless. It is a fan account. That's what I assumed. That's so crazy. Kind of funny because I just watched a video from Chill with Aster talking about boycott and why it failed. I'm gonna watch it right now. I like Aster. I'm gonna delay this lore. Fucking. I like her videos. I want to watch it. 20 minutes? Not bad. I'll watch it.
Alright, it's time for some spice. There's this movement that I've been closely watching for the past couple of weeks that I find interesting because of its impact. So today, I want to take my own look into why I personally believe the Genshin boycott's mindset failed to challenge the Genshin status quo. Disclaimer, this video is meant to tackle the boycott itself and not the messaging of the representation and skin diversity. Instead, I want to talk about the movement, the means to an end. I believe that the people supporting this have their hearts in the right place, just not the right or optimal methods. I also want
Chat, why do you think
me
that
showing any name.
Aster ended up making this video? One, I mean, she wanted to, and that's fair. If she wants to, what can you say about that? Nothing. But it is shocking to me that she made this video to begin with, because I don't think it's necessarily a video that she needs to make. But maybe she just wanted to share her thoughts.
As much as possible because I don't believe in attacking individuals online for their opinions. That just seems counterintuitive. So, let's begin. Before the release of 4.8, Genshin fans took notice that the
Why is there League of Legends in the background? Oh my gosh, she's addicted. She's addicted to League of Legends. Every now and then I see her tweets and she's like, League of Legends. I'm like, you stop temptations. She's tempting me. She's tempting me. She's been grinding League of Legends and she's tempting me to go back, and I don't wanna. Folks has been asking for her opinion on it, plus it's like part of her college curriculum. Really? That's interesting. That's pretty dope.
Atlan characters were relatively much paler than anticipated, especially from a nation near a volcano and a nation taking heavy inspirations from several indigenous cultures. A petition was created addressing these problems and extended that these weren't just for Genshin, but also for Honkai Star Rail and some other questionable iconography in Zenless Zone Zero. The main point is that majority of the characters are pale, and that those that are dark-skinned tend to be enemies, NPCs, or PCs with consistent lighting problems that makes it hard to determine their actual skin color. Personally for me, the fact that a lot of the cool dark-skinned characters in Genshins that are beyond the shade of Kayamangi are enemies is pretty questionable.
Bro, this is League though. This is breaking my immersion, bro. That's so funny she included like a random gameplay of League into this as a backdrop shots. She really doesn't like care to edit much of like anything. She just like speaks her mind over anything. That's so crazy. Like, that's great.
So these individuals state that the problem is cultural appropriation and whitewashing. These actions perpetuate harmful stereotypes and diminish the rich cultural heritage to indigenous communities. These practices not only misrepresent culture, but also contribute to ongoing marginalization and disrespect. Now, what's my stance on the actual matter of Natlan? Well, this is something that I've already talked about when Sumeru came out. Now, my personal opinion on this matter, and this is just my take on it, I won't fault anyone for disagreeing, is that I actually agree with the boycott's message and motivations, at least on a fundamental level. From a cultural perspective, I believe in cultural representations as a form of respect to the cultures that Genshin took these names, locations, clothes, dances, words, and so many other themes from. Not just for Natlan, but also for the other nations. From a design perspective, however, I've also been very open about my want for darker skinned characters, even without the cultural beliefs that I hold. Certain characters benefit well from having darker palettes because darker canvases can highlight certain textures much better. Certain clothing colors also work really well with brown, cream, tan, and darker skin complexions just from a visual standpoint. And skin color also helps diversify Tibet as a continent altogether, because different skin colors can suggest difference in lifestyles, climates, geographical areas, and the fact that they live in a volcanic landscape. As someone that recently got news that there was volcanic smog in the south, I believe I can say something about this relationship. The point is that even if you don't believe that video game characters should be representative of real-life cultures, there is at least some objective merit when it comes to having more diverse skin tones just from a visual perspective. The point is that I actually really believed in the messaging of the boycott and what it stood for, which makes the fact that it was so poorly handled and perpetuated even more harmful attitudes from the player base all the more depressing. So, let's look at the actual boycott. The Change.org is the actual petition itself that is being used as the hallmark of progress for change, and it's—
I didn't even look at this. Maybe watching this video will enlighten me on what the fuck was happening. All I know is that boycott was happening, and I thought it was stupid as shit the way they handled it. That's all I know. It's not that I dislike their message. It's more like you guys are fucking— I don't think you know how to actually get anything done. All it is you're making a loud voice, and like there's no steps in like there's no steps. Or was there? And was I misinformed? I guess we'll find out through this video.
Relatively vague. Petitions like this and call to actions usually have basic components, namely the actions that can be taken by the individual to show support that feels more concrete, representative, and macroscopic. This is because it's meant to rally people together for the cause, donate to charity, clean up an area, change your profile picture, etc. There's a reason why most movements require the audience to be a focal point of the solution, because it's expected that they're the ones with both the motivation and the means to challenge the status.
Esther's too smart, dude. This is definitely a college essay, I swear. I can't write anything remotely close to this. She's too smart. My god.
Quote, I am going to be repeating that term over and over again throughout this entire video. My biggest issue is that the boycott itself urges the wrong solution, or at least it's very limited. The solution post in the change.org states that they urge MiHoYo to engage with indigenous cultural consultants, which is another can of logistical business worms that I am unqualified to talk about. Revise existing content to ensure accurate representation despite not providing with objective accurate
Engage with indigenous cultural consultants. Revise existing content to ensure accurate representation. Why though? That's so stupid. Number one, why does it need to be accurate, first of all? Because it's a fictional game. Number two, they tried. It's not like they harbored hostility and purposely went out of their way to like completely ignore and be a racist. Like, there's no form of like malice or anything. It's like they do try. It's just some decisions they make because they think it's a better decision for the company as a whole. It's like self-preservation. What do you, who like cultural consultants engage? Basically what they're saying is, we're going to go find cultural consultants, maybe people like who are very highly educated in certain cultures. Go consult them and ask them, what does the culture really look like, or what do they have? And then after they get this information, they're going to request MiHoYo to change it to match it perfectly. That sounds so ridiculous to me. Wait, what kind of like entitlement can you force a company to do that if they don't feel like it? like this is so crazy. I'm all for diversity, but this is just crazy.
Representation may be, and commit to creating diverse and inclusive characters, which is pretty okay. But that's it. The solution itself is 3 bullet points. And
That's
the solution is simply...
Am I misunderstanding? Who chooses what cultural accuracy is? The only person who can even get close are people who are like experts. Right? That's the only thing I can think of. People who actually study the culture. Those are the only people I can agree. It's like, okay, you know what you're talking about. So whatever you say in terms of the representation of the culture, since I don't know and you clearly know more than me, I believe what you say. Like, those are the people, like, you know, people who have degrees and like these cultural things. Those are the only people that would say, okay, I will believe you, because clearly you've tried to do your research and I still haven't.
In a way that puts all of the action on MiHoYo, the offender. Now, why is this a problem? Yes, it's normal to urge the offending party to make changes, but it's also customary to demand that this is what you will do if your demands are not met. Protest is a two-way street of force, where you are demanding change by imposing consequences, concrete and dire consequences, removing retention, seizing advertising, no longer showing support.
Oh, she's just gonna go into the whole... The consequences should be, we're not going to spend any more money on your game, and we're not going to give you advertisement, we're not going to play. But then, that didn't happen. I guess that's the whole gist of this like failure of a boycott. That's how it should be, real boycott. That makes sense. I guess I was more fixated on what they wanted from MiHoYo, but not the follow-up. It's like the whole point of the boycott failing is because there was no action. Like they're basically talking the talk but not walking the walk. That's the whole idea, right?
Etc. Consequences that harm a company's bottom line. So when actually presenting the petition in Change.org in isolation, the question is, what do those 100,000 plus signatures mean? You need to be able to show what those people can actually do to make Hoyoverse listen. But there are other fundamental problems in how the boycott's messaging was handled. Number 1, the misconception that free-to-play is the right way to go instead of outright quitting the game. Throughout the entire boycott, there is a lack of an actual call to stop playing Genshin. Instead, there is this horrible misconception that free-to-play is the right way, which I find absolutely horrendous.
That's so funny. That is pretty hilarious. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm not saying everybody who signed the boycott thought this way, obviously, because there are definitely people who did quit entirely, you know? But like I guess there was a percentage of people who signed the boycott had this misunderstanding, as Aston puts it. That's so funny. So delusional. How can you have such a misunderstanding?
The full definition of boycott is the withdrawal from both commercial or social relations with something as a form of protest. However, the reason this boycott failed is because the mindset that, oh, we can just go free to play, actually dampened whatever impact they could have potentially had to force Hoyoverse to listen, which is with the game's statistics. Now, I'm going to dissect this from both a marketing perspective as a content creator and as a fan who's looking in. From a marketing perspective, no, this doesn't work because they underestimated the actual weight of free-to-play players and what they're indirectly contributing to.
There are Twitter threads of people realizing they shouldn't quit the game. There are Twitter threads of people realizing they should have quit the game. Like in hindsight? Well, the boycott's still going on, right? It's not like because it's quote-unquote failed, it is dissolved. If they really mean what they say, they can just like change their actions and then like keep going with the boycott if they choose to. They failed, so they just gave up then. That's basically what that means. Or maybe they just put a bookend on it and then, I don't know, starting a new boycott. That actually makes sense. Who knows? I don't know.
A game's bottom line isn't just from generated revenue, and thinking that that's the case is faulty. There is a wrong assumption that being free to play immediately means boycotting. The problem here is, what if I was already free to play? All of Genshin's content can be accessed without payment. Does that mean by never buying anything, I was actually a boycotter all along? When the means of consequence is part of the status quo, then what are you actually threatening them with? Remember, if you can't instigate your cause from a social perspective, because Hoyoverse doesn't care, you hit it where it hurts, economically. But you don't, by playing the game. Any kind of audience...
I mean, it was a losing battle to begin with. Unfortunate to say, but like, even if you wanted to hurt them economically and everybody quit, they don't... This audience that is being vocal about this, they're not the ones that are paying the company the money. It's like a drop in a bucket. They can make a voice heard, and I think that's a good thing, but I think they are misunderstanding the gravity of how much impact they can have. Like they like, it's almost like they miscalculated. They got too overconfident almost, without understanding the nature of the market. With how much people have, I read that you have to get to see an audience if you want something like this to succeed. For this situation, I agree. for this specific case and this company and the game and the culture and the money, where it's coming from, yes, I agree. The boycott Hoyo Twitter account is still out there, but they've quite quiet at this point. They didn't do it sufficiently. Nouveau FX, sure. Even if Hoyo player base is just 20 million currently player minimum, 100k boycott is still too little for them to care. That's true, and also the fact that this 100k, not everybody was on the same page to begin with. Of the 100k who signed this petition, how many of them actually quit everything and dropped all Hoyoverse games? Probably, I don't know. I'm just gonna throw a random number there. Like maybe it's just my guess. I'm just guessing. Maybe like 25%. And I'm being generous. So of the 100k, maybe only like 20,000, 25,000 people actually quit. If that, I really don't think it's even that high. Like, I'm being very generous.
Consumes your content for free isn't actually losing you money. Or at least, the sudden shift has to be so massive.
And then you have to understand, from that generous 25,000 people who signed the boycott and actually quit the game, of those 25,000 people, how many of them actually spent more than like $100? Because sometimes people jump on the bandwagon and they're not even like the audience for making the change for this. They're just like people who don't really like, they're not in that shoe of wanting to make a change. They just jump on the bandwagon sometimes. I'm not saying everybody, but like, you know, some people just do because it's fucking drama and they just want to hate. So like, without any cause. Like, they don't even know what's going on. They just signed the fucking boycott because maybe they just didn't like this is a real thing, right? Some people who signed this boycott, they probably don't even know what it even represented. They just signed it because they're like, everybody's signing it. Yeah, let's make a change. I don't know what change that is. I'm misinformed or uneducated about it, but let's do it anyway. Cause my rates in Genshin sucks. I don't know. It's an extreme example, but like there are definitely possibility that people like that existed. And how many of those kind of people who like really don't spend any money to make enough like consistent and significant net loss of the 25 hypothetical thousand people that I like generously gave of the 100k. It's just kind of like so, I don't know. Whoever organized it, I mean, who can organize this well? Probably nobody. Slowly ends up being like an echo chamber kind of, with like no real steps taking forth to make actual changes.
Actually gain a net loss completely. And this net loss has to be sustained, because if it was a one-time thing...
If I were to boycott, I'd do it... What would be the best way to try, without the help of CN like side of things, like, you know, community, as a global community, what would have been like the best possible way? Besides obvious things like, you know, quitting the game. If it was handled properly, I'm sure it might have gotten some steam. I think so too. And I think that's very unfortunate because they had a possibility, not because of like anything, but they were making a lot of noise. They were making a lot of waves and people were getting on board. And that's like a very good thing because you're getting the snowball rolling. It's just, unfortunately, the snowball that was rolling to the wrong side of the hill. Which is very unfortunate because it was getting there. It's just, oh, fuck. Oh, what could I have done better? Like, as much as I like criticize like the whole ideals of like really you're boycotting just because of skin color, even though I criticize it, I mean, if people feel that way, that's fine, and if they want to boycott it, that's also fine, because that's just what they believe in. But at the same time, what could I have done better? I don't know. Besides money and quitting, obviously, because that's probably the best thing that could have done. And some people did. Esther will give her take on that. Oh, I'm excited. I want to see if I can come up with my own potential solution. It went back down the hill the way it came up. Basically, there was no difference, is what you're saying. Folks are made aware, so all they needed to do was handle the way the boycott should have been handled. Yeah, but like most of these people don't even know how boycott actually works. They just hear the word boycott as like a buzzword and they just hop on board. Not all, but some. Having a better reason behind the boycott culture representation in an independent fictional media is stupid personally. I don't think it's stupid personally, like in my opinion. I think there's some grounds to it. But then again, I also agree with your take in that I don't think the representation is stupid, but it's stupid because they didn't promise anything from the beginning anyway. Like when I say they, I mean like Hoyoverse. They don't owe the public this cultural representation. They just did it because they thought it was a good thing to do and like they tried. It's in the terms of service? Really? Are we talking about the same thing? What I mean is, nowhere before when you play the game, Genshin Impact promised that they will show equal cultural representation. Or did they actually say something like, you know, officially? Maybe they did in the documents. Like, we'll try our best to like make sure everybody's equal. I really doubt they would say that though. Honestly, as a company, Hoyo tried to present a certain image. So realistically, if you pose the issue not just in the issue of appropriation, but as one of stagnation and how the design feels unilateral. After the Natlan live stream and see the reward playing the boycott drastically. Dude, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes I feel like I'm just a pessimist. But then sometimes I feel that way because some of the shit that I see in real life is just so outrageously stupid in my opinion. That like I just think it's ridiculous. I'm open to being educated and like, you know, change my views on things that I eventually learn. Maybe I should like consider a different way of thinking sometimes with like a lot of these issues, because obviously I have an opinion, and if somebody like explains me their side of the thought and then I think about it and if it resonates with me, I'm open to like considering like changes and stuff, which is, you know, that's just how you should be. But sometimes I just like, it's just so hard for me to grasp some ideologies or opinions about others that just like either I'm just unaware or I just think it's too crazy. So whenever those kind of situations happen, I'm just like, I lose faith. I'm like, okay, this is dumb as shit. Let me look up TOS again to check. Terms of service, I'll look it up too. Terms of service for playing Genshin Impact? I feel like that's so unlikely that they will put something like that in the terms of service, but I mean, shit, I'll look it up. Found it? How'd you find it? Can I get a source? Can I get a Google search term sentence? You'll ping it? Okay, great. Just very curious. And this is terms of service for playing the game, like before you play the game. What's this? What is this from? Who did I mute? Oh. Oh. I thought you were saying there was a terms of service saying sorry, I thought you were talking about something opposite. Yeah, this makes sense. I thought you meant something like, we will make sure all diversities are represented equally. Like the opposite. I thought you meant the opposite. So I was confused. Like, they would never do that for the sake of their company. Okay, this makes more sense. We cannot guarantee that you will not encounter content that you consider offensive or otherwise inappropriate, and we accept no liability for any failure to remove or delay in removing any such content. You may, however, make complaints by assessing our support service. That's fair. They stated it from the beginning. I don't know what part of the TOS this is from, but this sounds like they would say something like this just to cover their ass. When you break it down, Genshin basically did too good of a job of representing abstract culture's elements of the game, so it's weird to not take a further step and represent the people. But they did. There are dark-skinned characters in the game. What really eggs these people is that there are no 50-50 fairness. That's what they're upset about. They want perfect equality. That's what they're upset about. It's not like dark-skinned characters don't exist. And maybe they could argue, no, we don't want 50-50. Then what's the problem? There's dark-skinned characters in the game. You know? Is that the case? Maybe it's not, but like, I just don't understand what they want. The lack of playable dark-skinned character. We have 3? Yeah, but like, at least you got some. I'm sitting here like, yo, where's Korea representation? At least you fucking got some. Motherfucker sitting here complaining. I'm like, bro, it's just, to me as a Korean that was not represented at all in this game, I feel like that just sounds like they're entitled. Maybe like that's like, you know, not a good example, but like, you don't see me bitching about it. I just, you know, like, you know what I mean? I'm sitting here as a Korean player, like, oh my god, there's a fucking entire region about China. Oh my god, there's an entire region about Japan. Oh my god, my country sits right between both. Where the fuck is Korea? Doesn't exist. Oh, well, that's too bad. Whatever, not a big deal. Maybe it's just like maybe the difference is I just don't choose to like go out there to like make a change or try to attempt to make a change, which is a fair assessment of my personality. So maybe I just don't care enough, but like at the same time, it's like, you got some dark-skinned characters, man. That's cool. They can't even represent darker skinned character. So basically, okay, yeah. I understand. Like, I really understand why people are upset. I do. But the context is just based on skin color. I just keep thinking about it, and that's it. That's the whole thing. That's it. It's just the skin color. That's it. Right? And I don't disagree. But there are so many things that are like that they did well, but at the same time there's like a couple things they didn't do well. Why are we so hyper fixated on something that they didn't do well when they also did something that they did well? That just sounds to me like entitlement. I don't know. I don't like, that's my point. Like, I understand that diversity is needed. I understand like public movement is needed to make a change for the better for the people who believe in certain things. I completely get it. But it's like sometimes, bro, it's like choose your battles. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a big hater, yo. Yeah, let's continue with this video, see what she says.
Creators believe that this can simply be recuperated with time and more effort without actually tackling the problem. Free 5-star. The benefits of having a free audience is better than having no audience at all. Free-to-play players are actually some of the most taken care of demographics for any video games.
I agree
because
with
you're still
Esther.
part of the economic cycle. And Genshin knows this. This is why a lot of their content is free in the first place. Free-to-play players are the ones actively engaging in content that creates views.
Do you guys think I'm very? Do you guys think I'm being very unreasonable or aggressive? If you think so, then you can say it. I accept that sometimes I do that, but that's just because it's just my personal opinion and perspective. And lately, I've just been becoming more unapologetic about my opinion, which is, I think, personally a good thing for me. But I understand that could be frustrating for some. Genshin and Hoya was still way better than EA and Ubisoft. Let's be honest. Maybe, but all these companies are trash. Let's be honest, right? That's something we can all agree. We can all agree all these companies just want money. We have a fun time playing some of these games and we pay them, but they're all trash. I actually share your opinion and I'm Filipino. You know, it would be very different. I'm not trying to be racist, but it would be very different if my cultural background and my skin color was not that of a minority. If my skin color and my background was of a majority of the world, then I would sound such like a hater. But like in a way, I am in this minority position and I'm saying like, yo, y'all are freaking out about something. It's always, dude, I swear to God, sometimes people who are the majority fight for the minority when the minority never asked. That's like, it happens sometimes and I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, they're defending me and I never asked to be defended. I'm like, bro, I'm good. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you fighting for something that you have no clue what you're talking about? I think a prime example is something like, I think UD might agree to this personally because he's Hispanic. Like, from my understanding, people of Hispanic culture, they're so chill that like when somebody like wears like their cultural outfit and like, you know, asks them about it, like in the background, people who are like, you know, like, no, we fight for the cause, like they're like, you're being racist, and then you actually ask the Hispanic person, I'm like, no, that's fine. You know what I mean? I've seen some videos out there about that. I'm like, that kind of like reminds me of me too in a way. Like, why the fuck are you fighting for me when I think it's okay? And you know what I mean? It's just so funny. I think sometimes that happens. Not all the time, but sometimes that happens. And it's just like, what are you doing?
Retention, popularity, and exposure. Genshin pays thousands upon thousands of dollars not to get you to necessarily
That's not
spend,
always the case,
but
though.
to get
It's
you
not.
playing in the first place.
It's not always the case,
and
but
even
it does
to
happen
get you
occasionally.
invested in the community,
Just like a
the
separate thing that I
characters,
just
the
wanted to bring
nations,
up
and somehow
that
have that
frustrates
little
me.
voice to return to Genshin Impact. Expanding on this, there are other problems with only going free-to-play as a form of protest. First, any kind of player that shows any form of interest in the game can boost the game's marketability, regardless of the price paid. This goes for any kind of content. You talk about it, other people might listen and try it out for themselves. This boosts player retention and active monthly players, numbers that are attractive to fans, whales, and investors. After all, why would you spend money on a game that people are calling dead? But it's not.
I love that we're like fucking halfway through this video and this is still League of Legends background visuals. Dude, I'm so thankful. I'm so happy that Aster's editing style is just unapologetic at the max. It's like we're gonna spend 20 minutes talking about Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse, but what you're gonna see is Riot Games.
In the eyes of advertising and metrics, your player base is alive and kicking. If anything, the fact that you have successfully trapped an audience in that is willing to play your game despite having clear problems with it means you have created a very, very loyal player base. A player base that's willing to still engage with your content despite everything bad that you could possibly do. This is what's being shown here from the attitude of thinking that boycotting equals free-to-play.
Throughout the video,
Second,
at least once.
by going free-to-play, you are actually part of the demographic that is actively being sought out by Genshin. It's very important for them to keep the player here, even if you don't spend. This is why we have so many free events, live streams, contests, marketing gimmicks, hell, even real-life booths and banners. So it's an incorrect assumption that you're quote-unquote wasting server money when Hoyoverse knows that keeping players hooked and intrigued is an active form of marketing.
I mean, I say this like so many times.
There's actually no concrete statistics that were provided that could prove that them going free to play is effective, especially if they were already low spenders. It also doesn't help that 4.8 is not exactly the banners to really make a difference, considering that a majority of them were reruns. So unless we have data here from across several banners and patches, there's no concrete proof that this ideology worked. Number 4 is that you can still absolutely talk about Genshin in a critical light without playing it. I personally didn't touch this game, and the only exception was 4.8 when Wanderer was on the screen, but I also don't play it every day and even spend on it anymore after I left. But it's possible for you to still talk about Genshin Impact's colorism topics without having a
Genshin! This auto caption, I'm telling Genshin!
Without having a profile picture of a Genshin character, or just playing
the
game in general. Just talking about it on social media would be enough if you really wanted to just raise awareness. Now, from a fandom perspective, because
honestly, not even cultural thing at all. I mean, there's some, but like realistically, I kind of want to see Dark Himiko just because like I think she'll be hotter, personally.
Now, from a fandom perspective, because this is a community issue. This attitude of simply going free-to-play wrongfully created an atmosphere of complacency for the player base, because people were still addicted to Genshin Impact and showed no change in their behavior, even if they were complaining about the game, because there was a community acceptance that for some reason still engaging in Genshin was a safe and acceptable call. The attitudes that are invoking for change, therefore, felt disingenuous.
Yes
it's like complaining about McDonald's on end, but cave to buying a burger because I felt hungry, because it was cheap and something that I was already used to. On the other side, fans who see these individuals boycotting but still engaging Genshin could be deterred from joining the boycott. Why? Because isn't it kind of strange to see a Venti-only account talk about Hoyo versus colorism on one post?
Venti only account. You mean Ellen? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I'm happy they followed me, but I just think it's funny. I'm happy they followed me, but I just think it's funny. I just think it's just unironically funny.
Then keep gushing about Venti on another one. It creates this connection between your actions and your words, again dampening the actual merit of the boycott. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's not how this works. Number 2, the feasibility of the solutions posed. Now, the decision to go political over a fictional game is what's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, myself included. And I'm talking about this as a citizen from a country with direct beefs with China. Not because of the actual motion to call for politicians to take action, but rather because of the scope and feasibility of that action itself. Whenever you create a movement or a campaign, you want to understand the limitations of what you can actually achieve and the smaller steps that can be taken. Starting from an individual level, like sharing posts, signing a post, making supportive content, to grander, higher steps like writing about it on established news outlets, making policies, and discussing it on an international level. And this goes back to the idea that change needs to start with you making the first step.
Is this real?
The official post that circulated on Reddit on what...
Is this real? I've never seen this. Let me finish what she was saying here.
Post that circulated on Reddit on what to do and what not to do. The objective morality of it is hazy, but I can somewhat agree with some of its takes. My biggest gripe, though, are three main things. One is about the mention of trolls and racists actually kind of dampen the professionality of this whole thing. Second is the ignorance of what participating in Hoyo versus economic flow actually is, and the lack of a statement saying not to play the games. And third is the massive leap into contacting cultural ambassadors. Now, playing devil's...
Bro, hold on, let me read this. Dudes. I read the first one and I think this is already starting on the wrong footing. How Valent. Need to go to work now. Have a nice stream, Island. I just want to mention that darker Chinese stuff about before I go. Also, yes, that is a real... I saw that. Darker. I just want to mention that darker Chinese stuff before I go. I don't know what that means, but have a good day. It is real. Okay. I saw a post where it shows the Genshin review bomber apologized for the havoc. I just think... the very, like, let's say somebody gave this to me as a pamphlet, right? And me as a neutral being, I give it a look because I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. What you guys wanting to talk about? What is this boycott for? And then I see on the do list, and the first thing is review bomb. I'm already checked out, to be dead honest. I'm like, this is your method? It does not bode well in like any way of realistic. Like, all it does is create friction. This is not solving issues through conversations. This is strong arming to fix issues, and this is already starting on the wrong foot. is my thought immediately. The first thing that I see, and I'm already checked out. That sounds outrageous. Alright, review bomb. Like and retweet. The post for exposure? Sure. That's fine. That's fine. Get more eyeballs, great. Share post from us, share post from BikePuck. Spread the word, tell a friend, encourage others to speak up. That's just so, like, dangerous. Like, whoever wrote this does not understand the concept of self-preservation at all. It's like saying, go ask people to do the things that we want, but I don't really care about the repercussions of what they would have. Just have them do it. That's just so irresponsible thing to say. It's like, get as many people talking about it as possible. That's just like what they want, but then in between it ends up ruining people's lives. And what I mean by that is like you know, whether it's a good thing that they did it or bad thing that they did, that's all for debate. But like, you know, some voice actors like spoke up about it. What ended up happening? Some people, like, you know, allegedly ended up losing their jobs. So like, this is such a fucking... I feel like they don't understand the repercussions when they wrote this. Like, what they're asking people to do. It's just so stupid. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, but I don't know. It's just so stupid. It's like, hey, do me a favor. I don't care what happens to you. Respond to surveys. Send complaints to customer support. That's fine. I think that's okay. Sign the link petition. Contact cultural ambassadors. Who are they? You just joined? What's this for? Drama. What is a cultural ambassador? Most of these kind of things are just kids throwing attention without knowing the consequences. I literally think like a 16-year-old wrote this. Post in official Hoyoverse account's comments. Mute block trolls. That's fine, I guess. That's like kind of like going on the streets and like going on strike. That's fine. You have the right to do that. But then mute block trolls? Oh, people are so dumb. If you want to change stuff, you have to have conversations about it. You can't just say your piece and ignore the other side. Like, oh my god, humanity's gonna fucking go extinct soon. Everybody just so fucking like, oh, it leaves you an icky feeling. Just feels so hypocritical. It's like, if you want to change stuff, the only thing you can do to change stuff is through having conversations. But then, basically, you're only saying what makes you feel good, and you're censoring the other side. So at that point, then what? You're not trying to fix it. You're just trying to get what you want. This is outrageous. Don't make any additional purchases. That's fine. Instead, it should have just said don't play their games, but additional purchases. What do you mean any additional purchases? Just don't purchase anything, but you can still play. I know we already kind of covered this. It's just funny how this is worded. Participate in giveaways. Don't participate in giveaways. Is this about people complaining? It's just like going over what actually happened with the boycott. I think for the most part, it's kind of like dying down because they didn't like really get anything done, and it's kind of a joke now. Like, realistically, what they should do is if they want to continue with this like idea of making change, I think it's fine as long as you like go back to the drawing board and like figure all this out and like do it the proper way, I think. But as far as what happened so far, it hasn't been doing anything. That's what Aster said. There's no mention of not playing any of the game in this boycott. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I honestly think somebody wrote this in the very beginning without thinking too much. Like, they just made it pretty just for the sake of, like, spreading the word and didn't really think about it. And then, like, after, like, people started sitting down and then started actually thinking about it. And they're like, this is dumb. This is something that I will put together in college when I know like an essay is due tomorrow, and I just put together some random shit and just use fancy concepts and ideas and words just to make it look like I did a good job and just to pretend that I tried. But realistically, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I just wanted to get the assignment done. That's what this feels like. Hitting too close to home. I mean, let's be honest. That's what it feels like. I've been there, and it's dumb. Don't participate. Yeah, I don't know what cultural ambassador is. Like, who gives the right for them to be ambassadors? If it's like a legal thing, that's cool, but they don't really specify what it is. Don't participate in a Hoyo versus economic flow. That just means don't pay money, no? It's the same thing. Don't... Oh, like examples. Battle passes. That's exactly what this is. Why repeat yourself? Are you trying to repeat yourself just so that you can fill up this whole box? I don't understand. What, just so that it looks pretty? What the fuck is the point of this? If anything, you should have put this right here instead of saying the same thing over and over. Don't harass threaten voice actors, artists, or any content creators. That didn't pan out well, did it? At least they had some idea of repercussions here, but that didn't turn out like it. That nope, that didn't happen. Don't interact with racists. I don't understand. I don't understand. Look, it's not like I like racist. It's just the whole idea is to make change. How do you suppose making changes if you don't talk to the people that you're actively fighting against? Aren't you supposed to sit down and like hear other side's perspective and then, you know, just don't interact with them? Just fucking ignore them. That's what they're saying. Just ignore them. To be fair, does anyone remember what CN had to say with Sumida? I don't recall. I don't even remember too well.
Ambassadors. Now, playing devil's advocate, that could actually work in some countries where Hoyoverse actually has a stronger real-life influence. For example, in the Philippines, Hoyoverse is very well connected to a lot of facilities here that extend beyond the reach of just being a video game, rationalizing the thought that maybe these departments can reach out to them. But that's still a massive stretch, and again, because there's no concrete punishment that would incentivize even the tiniest bit of actions besides human empathy, how are you going to pose this as actually having priority over national problems? Interestingly enough too, the original of this post states local politicians, which I'd really rather not. Nevertheless, understanding the feasibility of your case and presenting it in a substantive way is crucial to an effective movement. Actually, I don't completely disagree with the contacting of local politicians, if and only if this issue had the proper growth and transition.
I guess that's what cultural ambassadors are, local politicians. This is just so poorly planned. What are you gonna do? Go to a cultural local politician, be like, hey, they're being racist. Help us. We need your voice. It's like the same thing as saying, please like and retweet. We don't care if you're getting fired. We don't care about your well-being. Just say what we want you to say. In what world would any politician would agree to stand up for something that's so poorly planned? Even if they agree with what you say, they will never go through with it because it's just so unfounded. The movement's cool. The idea's somewhat there, but like you're just asking for handouts. Wow, this is so frustrating. This is not only frustrating for like the poorly planned of the boycott, but just like the psychology behind whoever was just like thinking about this. I have like this is so fucking outrageous. This is actually irritating me. Do you have no concept of human interaction? Do you not understand the idea of give and take? Do you not understand the idea of entitlement versus what is right and wrong? The movement's fine. It's just the method you're doing it is fucking like childish. The movement's fine. The method is just childish.
To actually be worthy of international political attention, you need to earn that notoriety. Or else, just like what's happening now, you're reaching too far into the stars, my friend. Number 3, the place of Genshin Impact as a cultural representation. One thing that boycotters failed to really tackle is the microscopic positionality of Genshin in this entire conversation, as opposed to its macroscopic positionality. Some people are asking, so what if Genshin Impact doesn't have cultural representation? Is it its responsibility to even have cultural representation in the first place? And is it in the creator's responsibility to have that representation, even if you do take inspiration from other cultures? Now, the actual morality and objective truth of that statement is up to you to decide. But I want to tackle positionality anyway. Positionality basically refers to where one is located in relation to their identity statement, and usually reflects the creator's identity as an influence to what they create.
That's too
so
smart.
for example, if I'm a Filipino, no matter how objective I try to act, I will always have a lens to view the content I consume and content that I create with. So I would probably have more Western views, I would probably have the views of someone from a third world country, etc. That's why it's always important to be clear where your positionality is. This is important because HoYoverse is a Chinese company, which doesn't really subscribe to the same ideologies that Western audiences have.
Truth.
Is that a good thing? No. But it's an important part of the research
And
that
it's
is
the
required
truth.
to make your boycott more
Sometimes truth isn't a good thing, but it's the truth. It's the truth.
substantive. Instead of just looking at HoYoverse as a video gaming company, you need to understand the contexts and cultures that it's cultivated based on its identity, as well as the relationship to the other cultures. When it comes to skin tone, we need to understand why they have such a preference to light skin in the first place, and why they don't feel the need to show.
I'm gonna be extremely like. I don't even need to explain it actually, because it's like if you don't get it, you will never get it. Because this is just the difference between cultural views.
Darker skin despite taking from indigenous cultures. There may be something socially that could be used here, and by finding that reason and by finding that research, you can make your boycott way more substantive. That's why a lot of people have commented that HoYoverse's colorism could be based on both the Chinese market and their own ideologies, as well as their lack of nuance or care on the situation. To them, it is a status quo and they're simply repeating a formula that's worked for years. So by actually challenging the positionality of HoYoverse itself, you can expand the argument of why cultural representation
to even anime. See, this is. Can I dare to say this kind of view is just having double standards? Can I dare to say that? Like, for example, why the fuck are you so worried about HoYoverse's views when anime culture does the same fucking shit for how many years and nobody fucking complained? Like, we look at it on like a much bigger scale, like a macro scale. It's like, I understand what you're saying, and I do think you are definitely rightfully worried about the situation, but where were you when this same thing is happening right now for anime? Do you see a lot of cultural representation in anime? No, these are apparently supposedly Japanese people, but they all have pale skin. What's the deal here? Are you complaining? Oh, you're not? That's weird.
is needed by a Chinese company. Is it going to be perfect? Absolutely not. But it is an important point to take when you talk about cultures. Number 4. Why the other audiences didn't care. When starting a movement, you need to be able to convince the least likely supporters to actually see your side. That's the harder part of any kind of activism movement. Getting people to care that wouldn't normally otherwise.
That's all I gotta say.
On a social level, not only does this mean your activism gains more engagement and support, but it also builds camaraderie between both affected and unaffected parties. This also allows an expansion of resources that would have otherwise been unavailable to one party but accessible to the other, whether it's money, power, privilege, attention, etc. While this
you're not wrong. But again, it's not like HoYoverse isn't doing it. If anything, I think they've been trying like harder and harder and harder, if anything. Like objectively. Everybody's just butter about the skin color.
this is a cultural issue, it's also important to respect where Genshin lies in the economic sphere. Therefore, a boycott like this merits well if you can show that a lot of diverse people care and are willing to cease their support of Genshin. This challenges the status quo further because that means the issue has transcended a specific collective of individuals and is now broadening to a mass audience. This is especially important in Genshin because it's a global market, so you would want a global issue. Therefore, it's always in the best interest of activists to not antagonize bystanders and people that are otherwise complacent of the situation. Instead, educate them and try to convince them that what you're doing is for the betterment of people who were wronged. The action is to rally the community, not pit it against each other, because we're supposed to save that energy for the cause. Unfortunately, this didn't happen. Chalking up all of the people who didn't support you as nothing but racists and trolls actually does.
So true. So true. And so what do we learn? I think the biggest L's throughout this entire thing is not even the boycott itself. Because let's face it, a lot of people assumed it wasn't going to work this way anyway. Not because they don't think boycotting is unnecessary, but like just because the methodology of way it was going. But the biggest sell in all this is probably and possibly just people losing their jobs. Whether they agreed or disagreed about like cultural diversity or not, the way this was handled, essentially, one way or another, allowed people to like not have a conversation at a round table, but like push each other away, so that ended up having them to like be fired in a way, supposedly, allegedly. Which is very unfortunate. Whose blame does it fall on? You could argue that the blame falls on both the company, the people who lost their jobs, and also the organizer of the boycott. So everybody's at fault here, really. And that's the biggest L, I think, of all this thing. It's just a very unfortunate circumstance and situation. And it's just like a snowball of madness. It sucks.
More harm than good when you're doing a movement. Not only are you furthering the boundary between supporters and non-supporters, but you're also creating a versus statement and potentially painting yourself as a target. You're also perpetuating an air of hostility. Sure, there are some in the demographic that are actually vile and vicious that are only motivated by self-actualizing agendas, but some of them actually have gratifying reasons why they don't challenge Genshin's status quo. Some believe it's just a game, some don't believe that skin color should be the end-all be-all of representation, and some believe that connecting fictional characters to real-life people is wrong. Are their opinions invalid? Not necessarily. So why not tackle these concerns and disconnections by actively trying to justify your case of representation and providing them with substantive answers instead of just dismissing them? Sure, it won't convince everyone, especially not those who are very adamant against you, but you still have to try. This is why we have comments that's—
Why am I still watching Aster? Why am I still watching League of Legends? I'm trying to— my god, she just mastered the Gen Z, the attention span. Oh my god. I am listening to a video essay, but I'm entertained because I'm watching this character running around and trying to kill off other heroes and champions. Oh my god, this is brilliant!
Say 100,000 supporters is a lot, but contextually in a game with millions of concurrent players, it's nothing. Especially since those supporters are still allegedly playing the game.
Alright. Cool. Good video. Let me hit that like button.
Please.
Good video. Good job. Good video. How the fuck did you like articulate so well? I'm so jealous of people who can write and speak. I'm so jealous of people who can articulate their thoughts in such a crisp way. What the fuck? How do they do this? All I can do is this is what I think. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yo, Nathan, what's up? Welcome in. Are they able to articulate their thoughts so well? Crazy. I know it's like you can edit it, but then she wrote the script, you know? Damn. It's crazy. Good video. Obviously, for those of you who don't know her, here's the link, okay? Go support. What's up, AC? My thoughts are jumbled mess sometimes. My thoughts are jumbled mess all the time. I feel you. Next time you make a video, you need a background playing ZZZ. Ah. What do I want to make a video about? That's the first question. I have few ideas, but anyways, good video. Yay! I feel a little bit better about the fiasco of Nikkei situation now. Let's go play some Zenless. Do 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 do. Golden Week. Removing the argument of representation. Sorry, Demon. I was kind of like trying to articulate my thoughts, so I wasn't able to read a lot of your messages, but it seems like you have a lot to say. Give me a second. Let me read what you're saying. I'm kind of like dumb, so some of the expressions you're using is not very easy for me to understand. Like, for example, removing the argument of representation. Okay, it makes sense. Let me just think about it for a second. Okay, removing the argument of representation. Imagine if Zenless Zone Zero going forward had less characters like Ben and Lekion, and more standard template characters who look similar in color and silhouette. That would be sad. But also, there's definitely a limitation of how much original characters they could probably make. I think sometimes they rehash some character designs and ideas because they just simply don't have any idea. Sometimes, not all the time, but I think sometimes that does happen. But then what you're basically saying is like the cultural aspect of it, or like the representation, or like not uniqueness aspect of it. That'd be bad, or not bad, but that'd be sad. What Nikkei situation? I don't remember my account. That's the gist. I spent money on my account, but I can't log into my account because I don't remember what it was. And there's also a possibility that I accidentally deleted the account, but I don't know what it actually happened, so I had to send in a ticket. It was just a little sad because the new patch happened today, and I was wanting to pull for Asuka, but then that has to be delayed. Are you making a video about ZZZ? I want to, but I want to make a video that's kind of like fun and unique, rather than the same old like only talking about lore or only talking about like XYZ. I can still talk about them, but I'm trying to like think of a way to like make something that I would have fun making, basically. Promotion for Camelot Golden Week looks pretty fancy.
We've been so busy with our proxy work, I forgot about the festival.
Sorry, Wise, I was watching a video for the last hour.
You think we should close up the store for a while and take a break somewhere? There's no time like the present.
Vacation time.
Why don't we just hang around 6th Street or the house?
Aren't you usually the one into holidays? You know, all the shops will have those limited edition items or events prepared. It'll be well worth checking out.
How about a video why you like playing ZZZ? Why do I like playing ZZZ? Damn it, Boompy! You fucking derailed me again! It's not your fault, it's just the way my brain is. But now I wanna write, now I wanna know. Now I wanna write a list. Damn it! Now I'm getting distracted again. We're supposed to play reverse today! That's not happening at this point. Fuck. I want to apologize. Most likely we won't be able to play reverse 1999 today because I got so distracted. Not because of Boompy specifically, but the entire day has been pretty like lethargic to me. I don't know if you can tell. It's been very lethargic to me. So I just been like, you know, watching videos, just playing a little bit of game, that's it. I was looking forward to reverse. Blame Boompy! Blame Boompy! How about that? Maybe the lower stakes after Genshin feels comfy. I think so. But let's write it. Why does IslandXD enjoy Zenless Zone Zero so much? Idea credited to Boompy. There. Number 1. I think I can already come up with a few reasons, but okay. Number 1. You know, Tarnisha, I was going to add waifu in one of these categories, but I was just kind of like trying to hold off putting it at number 1 because that immediately like outs me as a degenerate, like, you know, like simp. I mean, it's true, but I was kind of trying to like put it a little bit later in the list so that I don't come off too crazy. Alright, let me be serious. Let me actually think. Number 1 reason, I'm gonna be as genuine as possible for you guys. Genuine, 100% no bullshit, real. The number 1 reason why I enjoy Zenless so much is because I've been skipping the story. This is without a shadow of a doubt, from my feelings, 100% reason why I've been enjoying playing this game so much. It's not that I skip the story and don't come back though. You know, we're doing story stuff now, but I was able to enjoy the story without the pressure of like having to force to know the story. I'll do the story when I feel like it, when I'm ready for it. Like, that's kind of the idea. Like, I feel bad skipping the story, but not as much because I know that I can come back. And that idea of like pressure just dissipating slowly, thinking in this way, has allowed me to enjoy this game so much. Again, I like the lore. That's why we're going back and doing all the story quests and trying to understand what's going on in the story. It's just, I'm doing it at my own pace without the pressure of I'm having to do it because it's the newest release, or I'm having to do it because it's the newest game. We have to do it now. Go, 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 go. It's rather the new content's there. I'll get to it when I feel like it. I'll get to it, but not right now. Let me just have fun. And I think finally understanding that through the vehicle of Zenless Zone Zero, as opposed to like something like Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact, allowed me to like actually enjoy sitting down streaming this game endless hours because I just feel liberated. I think that is a best number 1 reason personally that I can say for sure. Immediately after that, let's see. the time I spent learning about the combat feels rewarding. This might change because this is heavily dependent on like the outcome and the reward, but at least for now, the time I spent like digging into characters' kits and like how they do in combat have been pretty interesting and entertaining, because the combat itself feels to me pretty rewarding, because some of the content that I've been facing so far had been somewhat challenging. Now, this might go away once my characters get too strong, or the power creep gets too ridiculous, or they don't incorporate more harder content in the future. But for now, it's been rewarding. It feels like it's been rewarding. I've been having enjoyment out of it, learning about characters' kits. Now, once it gets to the point where like I'm one-shotting everything, then it will just not be fun. Number 3. Oh my god, Belle is so hot. You didn't expect that, did you? I've been simping about I've been simping about Jane Doe and stuff, but realistically, bro, Belle is actually pretty hot in my opinion. It's the short hair. You can just say waifus. Like if I had to decide between Lumine and Belle, I'd pick Belle 100% of the time. I don't know why, but it also has to do with like they both have short hair, so it's fine. They both have like personality aside, because clearly Lumine doesn't talk a lot and Belle does, but that's just the nature of the story and the setting, right? But like aside from all that, aesthetically Belle's outfit I just like better than Lumine's outfit, because it's more modern, it's more hip, like those kind of things. Lumine's is more fantasy. Lumine's very pretty, but if I were to put them up against each other, like who would I choose, Lumine or Belle? I'd pick Belle. Belle has a character easy-go-lucky. Yeah, I like a personality. And she's like kind of a... She's not just like super happy all the time person. She's got like the... What's the word? Spunk in her personality? I don't know if that's the right word to describe the way I feel about her as a character. But she's got some spunk. Sass? Maybe? What about Stell from Star Rail? I think Stell's cool. It's just her design is a little bit off for me. And I can say without a shadow of a doubt, some of that attributes to her not having short hair. Because I think Stell is pretty, but her hair being like a little bit of a medium long length, it's not as attractive to me as like Lumine's short hair or Belle's short hair. I'm very biased. They are funny. Stell is funny, but you know. What about Dreamseeker? If I were to like make a tier list or like rank it, right? Belle's number 1. I'll rank all of them, male and female, but it's probably going to be very similar. Belle's number 1. Dreamseeker is number 2. I think Dreamseeker is number 2, and then it's That's just so hard. Bell's number 1. What are we going with? Overall or aesthetically or personality or overall? Are we going with overall? Verton is number 1. No, she's not number 1. Even though Verton's cool as shit, I don't particularly simp for her or anything. This is hard. Oh, sticky keys. I think it's this. Realistically, I think it's this. I think it's this. Lumine's pretty low, even though like she's pretty, she doesn't really have a personality. She's basically mute. If there is any personality, it usually stems and originates from Paimon that kind of like gravitates towards us as a main character. Stell, I think it's very I think Stell has a very concrete identity of herself. Very concrete. Dreamseeker, I put it last because I just don't know much about the Dreamseeker still. I've only played like 2 chapters. I don't understand why Sticky Key exists. I don't know. Yeah, this is my ranking if I were to choose for main characters, but yeah. 4th reason why I enjoy ZZZ so much. It's like in between. It's a gacha game that's in between taking a long time for dailies and taking a short time for dailies. Why did I say it like this? You guys know what I mean. It's just easy to do your tasks, but not too easy. Like your dailies. It doesn't hand you like a one-click thing for everything. That kind of it's efficient, but it's kind of boring. But it doesn't like make you fucking explore and stupid and dumb shit every single time you go onto the game. Make sure time feel more worthwhile but doesn't take your time. Yeah, I feel like enjoyment, the ratio between enjoyment and respecting my time, I think it has a good balance for me right now. Again, that's very subjective because that might not be the case for everybody, but this is a list of why I enjoy it so much. So and so far the grind for like the discs hasn't been that bad. if anything, I don't even think I need like perfect discs or anything like that to clear content. I just need like some decent one and some skill, and I can get through most of the stuff. Like the grinding for discs, basically relics or artifacts, hasn't been like too important. A lot of the I was able to make up for the lack of like discs with, I think, at least in my opinion, my ability to play the characters efficiently, which allowed me to like kind of forego having to have good discs or relics or artifacts or however you want to call it. So like it didn't feel like it was super grindy. I think that's about it. I don't want to like make up reasons if they don't exist. I think for now, the big, on top of like everything else, this has been it. This is why I've been enjoying it. I don't know. If you guys think otherwise, you know, it's cool. Let me know in the comments. I'm very interested in what you guys think. I literally just said that specifically because maybe I'll just turn this into a video. That's it. I am just going to take this and like make this into a video. Why not? Let's just fucking clip the last, how long have I been talking about this? 5-10 minutes? Let's just fucking turn that into a video. Fuck, who the fuck cares anymore? You know what I mean? And then title the video something like why I can't stop playing Zenless Zone Zero. How about the background? What do you mean? What do you mean background? How do I feel about the characters? I think every character is pretty unique. I think that's a positive thing. There's some characters that I have suspicious feelings for. Some characters that are not released yet, but most of that is because of aesthetic issues, not because of personality issues. But we'll see when they release it. How about the background video? Could you elaborate, Boompi? I don't know what you're talking about. So I was feeling like who's that guy in Sector 6? And the girl, what were their names? Not Miyabi, not Sokaku, the other two almost NPC looking characters. I agreed with, we were having this discussion like maybe a couple days ago. I agreed their models seem very generic in terms of aesthetic purposes. And I think we even consider the possibility that maybe they could get like a little bit of a glow up before they release. But aesthetically, they look pretty generic. But like, I don't think their personality's generic, but they do look like their models look a little bit weird. Shows endless gameplay during your explanation. No, I'll just do exactly what this is. Why? Let's just make the video as shitty as possible and see what happens, you know? Get this prompt over there, the notepad, just fucking make that bigger. I don't want to go into all that. Low effort video, let's go. Hey, but is it low effort? It may look low effort, but my opinion is of high value. I don't care what other people think about me, but it's high value for me. So is it really a low effort video? I disagree. I think because my opinion is very valuable to me, that it is a very worthwhile video. And like I said, people may not agree with these things, but you know, like Seth will have cool gameplay. I think Seth is pretty cool, aesthetic wise and character personality wise, the kit wise. I think Seth is pretty decent. I'm talking about the other dude. You know what I'm talking about, right? That yellow bandana dude that was like in the outpost with like Tokaku, and then the pink hair girl, and also the pink hair girl with glasses. That's what I'm talking about. Their design's a little bit, just a little bit. I wish it was a little better. There's some ultra clickbait title too. I'll think of something. Chat. I'm just experimenting here, just because I felt like it, okay? And I'm sure you guys are all for it because you guys been very supportive for like the entirety of the subathon and even before. I think it's fair to say that you guys are very supportive in me doing whatever I feel like doing, and just be happy and just enjoy my time being a creator, right? I can 100% with 100% certainty that you guys want me to do that because you guys support me. So I am very interested in finding out that this video that I just, let's say, recorded. I didn't record it, but I'll just go back and like record it later and like start editing it. I'll probably spend maybe like 30-40 minutes editing it and then just put a fucking thumbnail on it, a title on it, and then just release it. How much views do you think it will get? Obviously that's very dependent on the thumbnail and title, but like just for fun, like give me a ballpark number. I know it's very dependent on the thumbnail and title. I understand. 100% understand. I know. Just give me a random ballpark title, like a number. It can be as random as you want it. I won't be offended or anything. For me, if I were to give a number, 2,000 views. 2,000 or 3,000 views is my ballpark number. I might be lowballing it, but just a random number. It's just a random number that I made up in my head right now for no reason. 9? Okay. Many people just have a chat clip their stream opinion as a video. Yeah, that's true. It's like those kind of videos, I guess. 1 million views. Holy shit! 1,000 views. I'm very curious. I'll probably, after the stream ends, probably spend like maybe an hour or so making that video and just throw it up. What I'm expecting is people complaining in the comments, in which case I've done my job. Interactions, I've done my job. 1, 2, 3K. Man, unless I make a crazy clickbait title, something like how do I clickbait without clickbaiting? That's the hardest thing to ever figure out. 2 million, 5 million, y'all crazy. Well, I say the word clickbait, but I mean more like a very interesting thumbnail and title is what I mean. Bro, dude, I've been distracted. I've been distracted for the past hour because Boompy said what did you say? Hey Island, why do you enjoy Zenless so much? I'm still in this dialogue, bro. We're just staring at this dialogue for an hour. Oh, what a crazy day. I feel like I got nothing done but a lot done today at the same time. Like the whole plan was to like do the quests in Zenless, start reverse, but like I feel like I got nothing done, but so much done at the same time. What is this weird feeling? Basically, I didn't do all the things that I planned, but we did do a lot of things. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Distraction dance. Yo, do we ever come up with the voting for emotes? I think that's done, right? Who won? What emotes won that I have to commission? I'm only curious now out of nowhere, because I was gonna look at it at the end of the subathon, but now I'm curious because is there like one, perhaps there's a one that won like Island Distracted or something. Okay, the vote is done. Am I fully caught up now? This is the only thing that's left. We did the cover, like we decided which song I'm gonna do a cover for. We did the game voting with UD. This is the only thing that's left, right, AC? For like voting things that we will have to do the honors for. Did we ever do the follow-up vote, or is this the follow-up vote? I think this is the one. Okay. Top 3. Which one's top 3? Let Island cook. I like that one. You guys did a good job voting. And then the next one's 19 votes. Island copium. I like that one. It should be pinned. Is this the pinned one? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. And then for number 3, which one's 14 votes, 13 votes, so is this one. Island Salute! Is this the right ones, AC? Cook Copium Salute. What other ones right here? IslandXD emo. Oh, that's cute. Barely missed it. Yes, is it? Okay. Island L. Okay. 10 votes, 10 votes. Bonk. Island Concern. I think the 3 ones that won, I think, are probably the best. This is good. Good job voting, chat. Claps all around. Good job voting. Third place has 3-way tie. It had before the revote. This is telling me the Salute won by 1 vote to be 3rd place. You guys can see. Sorry about that. Bam. The revote? Well, these are the 3 that we have confirmed now, right? Let Island cook, Island copium, Island salute. These are 3 confirmed, yes? Yeah, okay, good. Thank you guys. What did you send me for, hon? What is this? Verse 1999 prologue rewrites. Oh! Did they fix the crazy, weird, in the beginning localization issues? Is this new as well? Or is it just like lore changes? Is it localization issues or lore changes or both? Does anybody know exactly when this change is made? Devs are willing to spend money to re-record lines and rewrite parts of the story. I've played through this stage so many times. What did they change? T, what's up? Two days ago, we met heavy resistance on our mission to register Regulus. She even captured 2 of her investigators. Unfortunately, she's now being pursued by management dictate. This is the same. Timekeeper, I formally request your aid. We must rescue the investigators, complete the registration of Regulus, and return to the research center before the arrival of the storm. But why me? You know I'm not like you. Oh, it used to say something classmate, I think. Yeah. I'm not like you. You know that well. I haven't been trained systematically for a battle of Arcanum, my classmate. Yeah, the pacing of this dialogue was a little bit weird. A little bit awkward at the tail end here. And like systematic for battle Arcanum lore-wise, that could have different interpretations. What did it change to? You know, I'm not like you, Senator. You've trained your whole life to battle with Arcanum. I took a different path. This kind of like solidifies that it's not that Vertin cannot use her Arcanum powers. She can. In the very beginning, people were under the assumption that Vertin had no Arcanum power, but then we eventually learn in chapter like 3 and 4 that she does have Arcanum powers. It's just that she didn't have her Arcanum powers when she was younger, and it slowly like developed probably around the time that she witnessed the storm for the first time. And this is kind of solidifying that she just took a different path. Okay. That's cool. This is cool because I read this multiple times in multiple like encounters that I've had to go through this dialogue when I was editing or like learning about lore. It was definitely confusing, and it took me like multiple times to like fully understand what the hell like this was trying to say. It was definitely hard for trying to understand what this meant when I first played the game. Now I know it makes sense, but this change was welcome. It's a very welcoming change. It's definitely easier to understand now. Cool. Cool. It's good that they actually fixed it. Yeah, they should go and fix a bunch of other stuff too. I can think of like a handful of stuff between chapters 0, 1, and 2 that was kind of iffy. Like, I understand what they're trying to say. It's not like they made a mistake. It's just some things that should be a little bit more clear in the wordings. That's good. Nice. I saw this when I played Reverse 1999, the recent change I'm in. Oh, did you? Damn, you got the good end of the stick then. Damn. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta poop. Once we come back, we've been streaming for 4 hours. I think I need like a 5-minute break. Once I come back, we'll actually start the story here. Okay. Oh. Villa? Who's Villa? What game is Villa? Oh shit. Is it? Are you talking about Nikkei? Huh? You talking about Nikkei? Damn. They didn't reply to my email yet. I'm salty. I am salty. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. The mermaid? Oh, the new girl. Yeah, I didn't even start the story. Yeah, I didn't even start the story. Alright, I'll be back. Bathroom time. Oh. Go downstairs and stretch a little bit. Oh. Yo. Oh. Yo, what's up? Guys, how you doing? Guys, how you doing? Look at my hair. Isn't that crazy? It looks so weird. Look at my hair. What? Look at my weird ass hair. Weird ass hair, bro. What is that hairstyle? It's a hairstyle where it's just long. That's what it is. It's just long. Your hair is majestic. Thanks. So weird, bro. Did you guys know that my best friend in real life, he was on stream that one time? I don't know if you guys remember. My best friend was on stream that one time. I think when we were talking about lore, we had like a whiteboard here or something, and he just like came home and like we were supposed to go eat or something. And I ended the stream. And remember that one time he showed up on stream? Maybe some of you remember, maybe you don't, but he's always like, he always tells me I'm weird. Like in a good way. I think it's in a good loving way. He's like, he's always like, he looks at me, he's like, when I do stupid stuff, he always looks at me and he does this. He goes, yo, weird. That's what he does. He literally says it that. He like says it exactly like that. He looks at me and he goes, yo, weird. Especially when I do this, like let's say I'm combing my hair like this and he happens to see it, he's like, what are you doing? You're all weird. Not to bring up DK again, but the event it's not voiced, which is a bit of a bummer. That's sad. But then again, who am I kidding? I'm just gonna pull the character, call it a day. If I get my account back. I shaved today, but I feel like it's growing back so fast. Again, you guys are probably wondering, what are we doing right now? We're doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Why? Because I don't want to do shit right now. Why? Because it's not that I feel bad or anything. I just don't want to do anything. I just don't want to do anything. I just want to like just stand here, stare at a wall. This is my kind of content, bro. You get Alice for free when you clear chapter 11. Oh, really? Oh, really? Stop acting like a 10-year-old. Freedom. Freedom is. Oh, chat. I bought a new fidget toy. You know what's sad? You know what? I just reminded myself. I still haven't fucking returned my last fidget toy. Let me fucking return it. Let me at least apply to return it. I just reminded myself. That dumb fidget toy that we bought, it didn't work too well. I'm just gonna return it. Okay, we're going to return it. Return. Okay. Missing broken part? Nope. Nope. Wrong item? Nope. I got the right one. It arrived on time. It wasn't damaged. I just don't need it no more. No longer need. Explain the reason why it did not meet expectations. It just wasn't that good. Continue. Refund to Amazon account balance? Sure. No. Refund to my card, please. I'm broke as shit. As I say that, and as I return it, my whole point of bringing this up was, I bought a new fidget toy. wait, which drop-off place? Whatever. This is fine. I'll pick this place. You can tell them it sucked donkey balls. It did. I bought a new fidget toy though, and I don't know when it's gonna get here. But yesterday, I'll tell you exactly what happened. Last night I was watching YouTube shorts. Okay, do you guys know John Cena? Do you guys know John Cena, the wrestler? Is he a wrestler? What do you guys think about John Cena? I don't really know too much about him. I just saw one clip of him yesterday. He's like supposedly like a really popular, like respected wrestler, maybe. But I don't know how much of that is true. Anyways, I don't know shit about this guy. But I was watching YouTube short last night, and then he popped up on one of the YouTube shorts. He's in Fortnite, really? I didn't know that. He popped up on one of my YouTube shorts last night, and he was like giving this like speech in like one of a late night show or something. It was like a video about him talking to the host. It's like, I have 2 watches. That's what he says. He says, I have 2 watches. Actually, it's better if I just pull the clip up, because this guy is like, you know, he talks well. He has like that, you know, like confidence. I'm surprised you folks can see him. What do you mean you can't see him? What does that mean? Do you not like him? Is this a meme? What the fuck are you talking about? It's a meme? You shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Okay, this is a short, and I was really motivated by this. I don't know. Again, I don't know shit about this guy. If you don't like him, tough luck. I don't care. I don't know him. I just thought his message was pretty deep and insightful. That's all. But I'll play it for you.
This one tells time.
Okay, so it's about why he wears 2 watches. He basically says he goes around wearing 2 watches. Okay, that's the whole like context behind this.
This one tells time. This one tells perspective. It tells what? Perspective. Perspective. Yes, I keep it with me. It's got engravings on 2 sides. The back is something I used to feel uncomfortable in rooms like this, in front of people. Imagine that. My vocation is speaking in front. I used to think I was not enough. I did not value self. So on the back of this watch, it simply says, comparison is the thief of joy. So I take this, and every time I feel uncomfortable or of low self-worth, I just give it a little reminder, and it reminds me that I am enough and I'm worthy of love. And on the other side, it says memento mori, for when my head gets too big, I need to remember that I'm human and I am above no one. And always remember where I came from and remember those that support me, that I don't do it alone. So I have one side for when I think my ego is too big and one side for when I don't feel enough. And it's a nice little keeper of perspective, not time.
Is that a pretty deep, insightful message? I don't know if he still wrestles or anything. If anything, isn't he like an actor now or something? Anyways, I thought this is... I watched this last night and I was like, oh, that's pretty insightful. Because a lot of the stuff that I struggle with is the former of what he explained, and is the fact that I like to think I like to believe that I have some humility. You know, the second stuff that he said, but a lot of the times I struggle with the first thing he says, whether and it was the thing where it's comparison is the thief of joy. That's a quote. I looked it up. It's not John Cena didn't say that. I think Roosevelt said that. Anyways, the whole idea of that, I looked it up and I thought about it and I meditated on it last night, and it's the whole concept that like whenever you feel like you're not good enough, that's just comparing yourself to other people. So like you shouldn't think that way. You shouldn't compare yourself to the other people. You are good enough. You just need to be acceptance of yourself, and then that's when you get true happiness, right? That's the whole message, right? And I was like, that is something that I struggle with, and that is something that I always want to remind myself too. The way he explains it in this clip is that he has a pocket watch that's engraved, and whenever he feels that way, he like looks at the pocket watch, and I was like, man, that's so dope. I wish, like, even though I always try to remind myself, maybe I should also get something physical that like reminds me when I'm feeling low self-worth, so that I can always like remind myself, it's like, I am good enough. Just accept yourself and enjoy the time that you do have and what you're doing at the moment, right? So I was like, okay, cool. I got an idea. Why don't I also get a pocket watch? That's what I originally thought. But then the thing is, you have to like engrave it. Pocket watch that are engraved is not that cheap, especially when you want it to last pretty long. And so I was like, man, I looked at the price. It's pretty expensive. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, you're right. And then I came up with the idea, wait, I need a fidget toy that has that written on it. Because I fidget a shit ton. Look right now. I'm fidgeting with the comb for some reason. I don't know why. It's just here in my hand and I'm just like fucking fidgeting with it. So I was like, I need a fidget toy that has this engraving that when I'm fidgeting with it, it reminds me of that statement, comparison is the thief of joy, every time I fidget. Right? So I went on Google and I like typed in fidget toy engraved fidget toy or something like that. And I found this one fidget toy. It's like, I guess I can find it for you. Basically the whole point of this is I got a new fidget toy. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get here, but I'll show you if I can find it. I wanted a pocket watch to fidget with because, you know, pocket watch you can open and close, but then I figured if I do that too much, I'm just breaking the pocket watch. You know? I thought about it. It's like, you know the pocket watches have the opening thing. You press the button and the front opens, right? That's the whole point of the pocket watch. But I figured if I'm gonna spam that shit, like I'm fidgeting with it every like 1,000 times a day, then it will inevitably break. So I was like, maybe that's not a good idea. I'm spending like $200 on a pocket watch that's already too expensive, but I'm basically getting it to break it. So like, I don't think that's a good idea. Let's get something else. That was like the idea. And then I found this on Google. And then I bought this. You can engrave this. Oh, what the? This, whatever this thing is, I don't know what it is, but look. This is all it does. It's a fidgeting thing. This is all it is. It's a fidget, some poker card looking fidget sliding thing, and then you can put engravings on it. And I was like, dude, okay, that looks okay. Maybe I'll buy it just for like one attempt at trying it. And then I did get engravings on it just to remind myself, like, comparison is a thief of joy or whatever, that whole thing. So it reminds me every time I mess with it. So I'm pretty excited about this. Maybe you guys are thinking I'm like going too crazy over it, but I'm pretty excited. I'm motivated, sure. $28, not that cheap. Yeah, but like anything here, it's just, this is like average price, to be honest. Anything here is just fucking expensive, bro. Like, it sucks. There was one video I watched yesterday. Apparently, this guy has a Walmart account. This is from another YouTube short, right? This guy has a Walmart account, right? And then, like, recently he logged into his Walmart account and found like past transactions and purchases, and then he found a transaction of like 2 years ago, and just grocery shopping that he did online. And you know, like, he bought like 40 some items from the grocery shopping list, and then he like paid maybe like $110-ish, right? But the funny thing was, he was saying on Walmart accounts, you can repurchase the same accounts with a click of a button, just say rebuy or something like that, right? 2 years, he apparently he got curious, and 2 years later, after that purchase was made 2 years ago, he was curious, so he just put reorder, right, of the same itinerary of 41 whatever items on the list, just to see how much it costs now. Apparently, what was $110 of a grocery shopping list 2 years ago, now it's like $450. And I kind of questioned, this has to be fake. But then I thought about it. I'm like, no, that sounds about right. Inflation's a bitch. It's been insane lately. Everything is so expensive lately. And that was fucking shocking. It's 4 times the price of like just simple grocery shopping lists of the same items. So, but my point is, this being $28, I'm not even fucking surprised. You know? Kura, what's up? Welcome in. I'm not surprised. Living in America fucking sucks. Everything is so damn expensive. I wish I could like just like, I don't know. Why is everything so expensive? But anyways. I feel like I've derailed so much today. But like, I don't care. I spent $70 for a jug of milk, 2 cheese, and bread. Yo, those cheese better be like the most fucking quality cheese that's from Italy or some shit, or France or some shit. With the bread, it better been a baguette. Ugh, I'm so tired. Ugh. We live in a capitalist society. Ugh. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I can't remember the list, but I barely used 2 bags. It's pretty expensive, man. It's pretty expensive. It's kind of crazy. Oh, what do we do? What should I do? Oh, I should play the game. I want to play the game, but I want to just keep stalling. Oh, I want to keep stalling, bro. I want to keep stalling, bro. Oh, whoa. Ah, yo, yee, whoa. $10 years ago, $80 would be a full cart. It wasn't even 10 years ago. I think like 5 years ago it would have been like that, to be honest. Make up a new topic. Give me a topic then. Give me a topic. If you want me to like talk about some funny shit, give me a topic. Give me something. Anything. Give me something. I need material. Street Fighters? Who was that one character that was like, I thought was really hot in Street Fighter 4? 5? She looked like very emo. Like she was all purple and stuff. I think her name started with a J. Street Fighter characters. Jury? Is it Jury? Or is it Yuri? Is the J a U? Yuri? Might have been it. Sounds familiar. Oh, it is. I found her. It is her. Damn, she looks badass. Look at her. Look at her. She looks badass. Woo! Damn, look at those abs. Oh my god. Is she Korean? Oh, it is. That's probably why. Do you think AI can replace content creator? I mean, they've already have, didn't they? The only thing that I have over an AI when it comes to content creation is the ability to be depressed and mauled. Ain't no AI going to authentically be depressed and mauled ever. I can guarantee the way they mold and be depressed will be fake and generated. They will never obtain the feeling of depression. They will just be pretending that they're depressed. You don't think content creators will be depressed? Depressed. All fucking content creators depressed. You don't think content creators will be replaced by AI? I think they will be. And the only content creators that survive are the ones that kind of like innovate themselves or just be themselves. Here's an example. An AI can make a YouTube channel and a video using a blueprint of videos that do well. You following me? I don't want to talk about Mr. Beast because of all the drama shit, but like, let's say for example the whole concept of beastification. An AI can go in there, take that blueprint and regurgitate that same thing, and it will make a decent video. Right? However, an AI cannot create something that's not done before. An AI, at least right now, an AI uses information that's already out there to combine them all, but they cannot create something from absolutely nothing. Humans cannot create. Humans also have a difficult time creating something from absolutely nothing, but it's been done because it's humans' ingenuity and imagination. That's why I'm saying the one way that AI will never replicate a content creator is if the content creator creates something that's unique to themselves. And then afterwards an AI can come in and be like, aha, that's cool, that's getting a lot of views, I'm gonna steal that shit. That can happen. But the imagination and the ingenuity of people who innovate themselves cannot be replicated with an AI, is my opinion. At least not right now, is my thought on it. AI will not take over because AI will be maintained by people. I would hope that's the case. I don't want AI to like start growing sentient minds. That'd be kind of like creepy. I don't know if it will happen ever, but if in an event that it did, it would be kind of creepy. All right, next topic. Somebody. Anime? Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't watch any anime yesterday. I didn't watch any anime last night. You want an improv rap song? I suck at rapping. Yeah. I'm doing nothing. Standing here and I'm trying to start rapping with absolutely no information of any lyrics pertaining to the idea that I'm coming up with a new song for what? We talking about AI and imagination, but I don't think I understand what's going to happen in the future. You feel me? Bro. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. That was pretty good. My opinion. Why hasn't there been a good anime since Frieren? That's subjective. Let's see. Did I watch an anime yesterday or not? I was trying to. Oh, they logged me out of Crunchyroll. Maybe they logged me out because I was talking shit about how they remove comments. And I wanted to unsubscribe now. And they're like, you know what? We'll do it for you. Why am I logged out? Account info invalid. They blocked me. Oh, okay, I can't log in. Wait, maybe that's the wrong ID. Nope. Nope, can't log in. I've been isekai'd. Or not isekai'd, urban sold. I just rewatch old shit. You know, there's one anime that I probably rewatch hundreds of times without even realizing it, because if I want to sit down and watch an anime and like I don't know what to watch, I always kind of like just let something play, like whether I'm about to sleep or not, because I went through like this certain phase in my life where I just couldn't sleep unless I was watching an anime. And so like there's that one anime that I just let it play over and over and over non-stop every night, even though I wasn't even watching. I just left it on. I think there's two. First it was no, I can only recall one. The irregular high school one. That one. I let it just fucking play. I don't know why. I think the anime is good, but I don't think it's that good. But I just let it play. To be fair though, the first season was pretty good. Season 2 was okay. I like the whole like the sports competition arc. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, just literally as a background noise, I just play something, and usually I just play that because I just like the story somewhat. I like that anime besides the questionable what? The Siscon and Brocon? Bro, nothing's gonna happen between them. Relax. You're thinking too much. You're thinking too much. Nothing's gonna happen. They just suggested, but nothing happened and nothing will. I rewatched Gundam Wing and Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. Dude, I used to do that because that was a shit. That was a shit back in the day. What anime are we talking about? Irregular at Magic High School. I think something along those lines was the title. I don't remember the Japanese name. You like to rewatch some parts but can't remember where they were? No, what? I like rewatching some of the animes that I've already seen before. But regardless of that, sometimes when I'm about to sleep and I don't know what to try to watch, I just play something and I just go to sleep, knowing I already know the story. It's just I just have it for background noise. Watching Gundam feels like big robot politics freedom. I particularly enjoyed Gundam 00 and the Mercury one. Oh my god, the Mercury one was so good. What's it? Which from Mercury Gundam? Oh my god, it was so good. I'm never rewatching Naruto. It's too long. The ending kinda. To be fair, I didn't watch the ending. I didn't finish it yet. I only watched like the first 7 episodes. It was so good. I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Just day 16. Dude, I keep baiting people. Whatever. Fuck. I don't want to apologize or anything. It's just me. I'm just being me. I'm being me. See, chat, can you slowly tell that I'm slowly trying to become more acceptance of myself? Like, I feel bad that I baited you, but like, bro, I'm just trying to have fun. So I'm like a little bit unapologetic, but at the same time, I do apologize. But like, bro, like at this point, you should know by now. I'm flip-floppy. You got baited? Haha. Why are you all talking about Gundam when I'm not around? We weren't talking about Gundam. Oh, I think starting tomorrow I'm gonna try to take more walks in the morning. And when I say morning, before the stream. Oh, I think I kind of should like try to be a little bit more healthier starting tomorrow. At least try. I've been wanting to go on walks for like a couple days now, but I just got a little bit too tired. So maybe starting like tonight, I might try to sleep a bit earlier. I really like going for walks. I just don't like running. I like walks. Still fidgeting. Still fidgeting. Do some hikes? I can't do hikes. I'm not like that. How many kilometers you walk? I do enjoy long walks. When I say long walks, probably like 10,000 steps. But when I do that, it does take like, for me, 10,000 steps takes about an hour to like hour and a half. I don't know if because I don't know if that's fast or slow. It's just how long it takes usually, between an hour and a half for 10,000 steps. And I really enjoy doing the 10,000 steps because I know exactly how many laps I have to do around the neighborhood to get to 10,000 steps. So like it's like almost perfectly calculated, except it hurts a little bit. So like most of the time I only do half of it. If I do go out, I most of the time only do half of it. Threatening us with the hairbrush. I do 30 minutes aerobatic exercise as part of my lunch schedule. Damn, you're like so healthy, man. What the fuck? Sounds about average time. I guess so. I'm just walking. Not really power walking or anything. It has the power to go outside. How impossible. Yo, as long as you get older and older and older, you start like wanting to get away from your house. Not a lot, but like at least some. If you're introverted, you want to just see it outside. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? I don't know. Bit of both. Who knows? I'm the reverse. As I get older and older, I don't want to get away from my bed. How old are you? You don't have to answer. I just want to see like where we are in terms of like relativity. 30? Oh, we're like right there. Really? I'm like, that's interesting. I do have those days, not gonna lie. I do have those days. But when I do go outside, it feels great. Life begins at 40? What the fuck do you mean? Life begins at 1. Actually, I understand what you're trying to say, and in a very philosophical way, and like the average age of like people's careers and stuff, and nowadays I completely understand it's 2024, but actually life starts when you're 1 year old. Oh, bro. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I should do something. I want to play games right now. I should do something though. What should I do? I should do something. You tagged me on Twitter? Just saw the Persona 3R ages of. Oh yeah, we saw that yesterday on the what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Gamescom. We watched it yesterday. Bro, what did you tag me? Pre-order for Nendroid Vertin. Ah, God. I'm broke. I'm broke, bro. I'm broke, bro. Chat, you know what I should do? Start a Thrones account. I'm laughing because I hate the idea. But I see all these content creators getting free shit all the time. I'm like, what the fuck? No, Thrones account. If you don't know what that is, it's like you put like a catalog of shit that you want, and like people like go look at the catalog, and if they want to, they just buy it for them. But like, I don't think anybody should buy anything for a streamer, because why the fuck would you do that? But I'm seeing like some people out there getting stuff for free, and I'm like, shit, man. Yeah, Throne. I think it's called Throne. Is it not called Throne? There's a saying, I don't know if it's an Asian thing, but there's a saying in the culture of that I grew up. If you like too much free stuff, you grow bald. I don't know where it originated from, and I don't know how many cultures in Asia like has something similar, but at least when I grew up, there was a saying, if you take too much free stuff, you start balding. You're bald right now? I guess it doesn't matter then. Shit. Fuck. Get all the free shit, bro. Oh, the acrylic stand is cute. Chat, there's a very high chance that I don't do anything lore related right now, or for the rest of the night. Just letting you know, there's a very high chance. And when I say high chance, something needs to trigger my mind for me to actually want to do the lore right now. I don't mind balding as long as I get all the good stuff for free. How much? Random question, chat. How much would you have to be paid to shave your head for the rest of your life? Obviously, shaving your head is included. Not allowed. Can I wear a wig? Oh, what is all these technicalities? The question is, how much would you get paid for you to accept that for the rest of your life, you will have a bald head? Care to listen to the new Reverse 1.9 OST? I think they are really good. I think we heard it the other day. Well, I'll change it. I'll play it just because we want some new background music here. $1 billion? Damn. That's just because if someone puts it in that way, they're practically asking to be scared. I mean, no, I don't think anybody's gonna pay $1 billion though. Like, realistically though. Enough to sustain my life forever. Really? You guys are very highly, like, attached to your head. For obvious good reasons, but... I was in the military, so having a bald head wouldn't be too much of a big a deal to me. Similar? Me too. But I have an ugly bald head, so there's some thinking involved for me. $90 billion? Bro, that you guys are crazy. I'd do it. I'd shave my head for the rest of my life. Fuck. That now I think about it, that is a bit scary. Rest of your life. If it was like a month, it would be a way different story, right? Rest of my life. Oh no. Oh no. I like my hair. I like my hair. There's ugly bald. Yeah, like your head shape. I like my hair. Yo, I don't know. I will say $10 million. $10 million and I would be bald for the rest of my life. That's like, I'm still kind of iffy about that price range, but like I would consider it at that point. I would consider it. That's like my considering range. I think the only reason I don't shave my head is because all my scarring I had when I was a kid, looking like a... Dude, that's kind of like how my head is, like back here. Okay. Let me... Considering that now I understand the context of how hard it is to make a decision that will be permanent for the rest of your life. Chat, let's change the question to, how much would you be okay with getting paid for being bald-headed for 2 years? 2 years. Shaving your head for 2 years, how much? This is the reverse main theme music for the new event, I think, this music. 1 mil for 2 years? 1 million for 2 years. $80 million? 2 mil for 2 years? 1 billion again. 2K for me, to be honest. I'm assuming you're okay with just, you know, shaving your head, no problem. That makes sense. For me to shave my head for 2 years, I do it for 500K. I do it 2 years for 500K. Like realistically, 2 years, it sounds long and it is, but like it does go by. So like 2 years, 500K. I'll do it for 2 years for 500K. I'll do it. $500,000. And then after 2 years, I just grow it back out. It's like, yeah, 500K. That's pretty good amount of money for the rest of my life, I tell you. Don't try to get other people to pay the 500K. Why do you... You're trolling. That's a good deal. Do you accept it? I'll accept it. This is all hypothetical shit. Unless like, dude, it would be so funny if like just for some reason, like a massive YouTuber, right? I would say Mr. Beast, but I don't want to bring him up a lot anymore because of the fucking drama. But imagine a very rich YouTuber somehow just like coincidentally found this stream and just thought it was a funny idea. He's like, you know what? I'll give you 500K for 2 years for you to be bald. I'd be like, yo, that's crazy. I'll do it on the spot. I will literally accept it on the spot. 0 questions asked. If Aku clips this, we're going to post this on Twitter and tag Mr. Beast. He's got too much drama. He won't. Mr. Beast, he's got too much drama. He's not gonna do shit. If anything, he's probably like holed up in like a cave somewhere again, doing a challenge right now. Let's talk about some more realistic stuff. Something more realistic. Something more realistic. I would cosplay as a female character at a convention for like $2,000. Easy. Easy. That ended pretty fast, this song. An hour extended version. I do it for free? For me, I need 2K. 2K for like 1 day of cosplaying as a female character when everybody else is obviously cosplaying? Easy. Right? If you think about it, it's like actually pretty easy. Now cosplaying in like middle of New York City, it needs to be at a convention center. The thumbnail is I offer $500K to a YouTube vendor's creator just to go bald for 2 years. No, it will get more clicks if you title it. I gave $500,000 to a nerd to go bald for 2 years. For 80 million, you have to survive in a forest for 7 weeks. I can't survive in a forest for 1 day. I think I can't take that deal at all because I know that by the end of it I'll be dead. So like what's, you know, that's like realistically I don't think I can pull that off. Sadly, if I can pull it off, I do it, but I don't think I can. 2 days? 2 days in the forest for 2 days in the forest? I mean, 2 days in the forest is not that bad because all you have to do is just like keep running around scared and like starve to yourself for 2 days. It's definitely easier than 7 days because 7 days you eventually have to sleep and you don't know how if you're gonna survive for 7 days. That's very different. Like if that challenge appeared to me, whatever, however, my like $10 million for 2 days challenge or forest by myself, I would try at least if it's 2 days, because 2 days I just don't have to sleep. I just have to stay awake and like be safe somehow, like run away from stuff for 2 days. And just like starve myself. 7 days though, I think that's the point where like I will have actually died. Alright, yo, I'm getting tired, bro. At this rate, the subathon's been going. Yo, we still got 2 days, right? At this rate, we're gonna be streaming until Natland. How many days we got left? Or how many hours? Or how many days we have left at Natland? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 days. 48 hours in 6 days. Yeah, I think by the time the subathon ends, it's going to be like we're gonna be playing Natland right away. Have a good night. I'm Blue. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you. Thank you for watching. I think it will end just before Natland releases. It depends on how long I stream, I guess, every day. Clearly, obviously. If I wanted to, I can get it done in 2 days, but let's not do that. Oh, I just have a goal. This is my current goal. In the next 2 days, finish Zenless. Finish Reverse. That's my goal. That's it. That's it. 2 days. Finish the new Zenless stuff. Finish the new Reverse stuff. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Any time in between that I'm like stalling like this, it is what it is. Yeah, the new patch for Reverse. What did I say? You almost done with ZZ. Yeah, I know. We just gotta do the event and like the Victoria housekeeping, which is probably not gonna take that long at all. I'm just like right now, I'm just like I can't do it right now for some reason. I think what happened was I'm too tired, but I drank coffee, so now there's like the mixture of this energy and tiredness that's making me very anxious. Not anxious. Over hyper. What's the word? Actually, I do want to end stream soon because I want to make that video. I would make it live on stream, but I have to I didn't record it, so I have to go back to the VOD and record it. Like record the stream itself. Alright, y'all, I'm just... Chat, I think I end stream right now. What are we talking about? I think I just end stream right now. Nothing's wrong with me. Nothing's wrong with me. What I want to do, just end the stream for now. Work on that video that I said I will make because I'm very curious on how it will be received. I think there will be a war in the comment section. The worst case is there's no war and nobody gives a shit. That's the worst case scenario. So we'll see what happens. Better than not making a video. This is what I learned for the past few days. It's better to do it than not do it. I already knew this answer for many, many years. But finally, like, I'm coming back full circle. I'm coming back full circle to being like, all right, dude, let's rip the band-aid off and let's just try stuff. Let's just try stuff. You need Dr. Ratio just do it video? I just what's the worst that can happen? Unsubscribers? I've already lost like 200 unsubscribers just from that one video that I made, that apology video that I made like last few days ago. So I'm already like kind of like, what is the lowest point? I've already got there. So now I'm just like unapologetically just fucking whatever, bro. Here's something. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, well, fuck off. Kind of a feeling that I have right now. The worst that can happen is DMCA and your channel getting demonetized. That's not the worst that can happen. The worst that can happen, even if this channel goes down, it's not the worst that can happen because like, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Then I just go to like fucking TikTok and make shorts. I'm just very curious on what people will say. Not that I don't think it will affect me. I just want to see what they say. Or if anybody's even remotely interested in like my random video. Anyways, all right. I think we're gonna end the video or live stream here for today. I know it's only been like 5 hours, but obviously there's something that's holding me back from continuing with the story. And all I'm doing is standing around and just like talking, and my legs are getting tired, and my throat is probably gonna get tired, and I'm just a little bit more interested in working on that video and just to see what happens. And then after I release it tonight, we can talk about it tomorrow. It's like, whoa, you know what I mean? You found the video? What video? What video are we talking about? Basically, to credit to Boompy, I don't know if Boompy's still here. Earlier, right as I was trying to start this endless event, I was distracted, derailed, because Boompy asked the question, "Hey Island, what do you like about Zenless so much?" And then I made like a notepad discussion of it. And I was like, you know what? I'll just use this for a video because why the fuck not? That's the video that I was gonna plan on making. Oh, it's the... So basically ADHD. Don't... I know you know, say that I have it, or I know that I say that I think I have it, but don't. What is this?
Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make...
Oh my god, this is the actual voice actor, huh?
Your dreams come true! Just do it! Some people dream of success, while you're going to wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit. And you're not going to stop there. No! What are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can. Just do it. If you're tired of starting over, stop giving up. You're going to start that business that you've been putting off for the past 5 years. You're going to dust off your resume and get back in the workforce. Everyone starts somewhere. You're going to get off the couch and start going to the gym. You're going to live a long and healthy life. If not for yourself, then do it for the people who love you. You impact their lives whether you realize it or not. I know it's hard. It's supposed to be hard. Nothing that's worth having in this life comes easy. Stop getting in the way of your own progress. The time is now. Not next year, not tomorrow. Now. But nobody believes in me. Rubbish! You have to believe in you. Nothing will change otherwise. Here's a launching point. I believe in you. You can do this. So just do it.
Keeps yelling at me, bro.
Do it. Just
keeps yelling at me, bro.
Do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Alright, I'm tired.
Yesterday, you said
I think I should log off now.
So just
log off?
do it.
I think I should log off now.
Make
if I
your dreams
stream
come
any
true.
longer, I think I won't have
Just
the energy to work on this video. So I'm going to log off.
Some people dream of success.
Thank you guys for watching.
You're going to
Thank you guys for watching.
and work hard at
Thank you guys for watching.
Nothing.
Even though I am stopping, you know, the subathon right now because I'm a little bit like diverting a little bit. The video is for the subathon. Context. I'm going to make this video. I'm going to upload this video. And for content tomorrow, what we're going to do is there may not be a lot of comments, but we'll do a video review. I'm going to make this video. I'm going to make this video. I'm going to upload it. And then even if people talk shit in the comments, we'll review the comments. Even if it's like good comments, we'll review it. Even if there's no comments, let's talk about why we have no comments. Alright, okay. Oh. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the watching. Thank you for the messages. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for everything you've done for me. I am just trying to figure out what to do from here on out because I am also a human. I know you understand.
It's impossible. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit.
Bye-bye.
You're not going to stop there.
I'll see you tomorrow.
No. What are you waiting for?
Even if it's not long, I'll be back tomorrow to talk about the video that I made,
yes,
okay?
You can.
Bye-bye.
Just do it.
Peace.
If you're tired of starting over, stop giving up. You're going to start that business that you've been putting off for the past 5 years. You're going to dust off your resume and get back in the workforce. Everyone starts somewhere. You're going to get off the couch and start going to the gym. You're going to live a long and healthy life. If not for yourself, then do it for the people who love you. You impact their lives whether you realize it or not. I know it's hard. It's supposed to be hard. Nothing that's worth having in this life comes easy. Stop getting in the way of your own progress. The time is now. Not next year, not tomorrow. Now. But nobody believes in me. Rubbish! You have to believe in you. Nothing will change otherwise. Here's a launching point. I believe in you. You can do this. So just do it.